Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, humans and pets, welcome back to the North America Roundtable Tournament. Sponsored by Trovo.live. We have $4,000 prize pool on the line. And today we're going to determine another semi-finalist for the entire tournament. If you're watching the stream, make sure to like, subscribe, and turn the bell on to all notification bells. And make sure to go to Trovo.live because the grand finals will be streamed exclusively on Trovo. If you want to watch the best quality cast, the best quality tournaments, that's where you want to go. At the same time, today we're going to draw another lucky winner for our Star Wars skin. Whoever wins, you can choose Yoda, you can choose Darth Vader, whatever you like, whatever you prefer. All you have to do to join the giveaway is to subscribe to the YouTube channel right now and share the stream with your friends. So with that, the first game today, we got something really exciting, and I'm pretty sure most people will appreciate all the 4 teams that joined the tournament. Goth Money versus Exile Outlaws, as well as, Goth Money versus East Coaster and Exile Outlaws versus AE. Some of the most popular teams in North America. But without further ado, let's quickly send it over to our incredible casters, Liz and Sky. Wow, how you doing, guys?
I'm good. How are you? Yesterday was such an exciting couple of games.
So we have a little bit of connection issue from camera connection from Liz right there. I think your camera cut off. But yeah, go ahead. How you guys? What do you guys think about today's tournament?
Hey, I'm surprised. It seems like both of them are just BTK Kush. There's Bossy on one side that I can recognize players. I'm actually excited to see them play. I have a lot of expectation in them, and
yeah, definitely very excited for today's.
Oh, Sky, wait, Liz, I think you're cutting off. Are you still there?
Yeah.
So we're waiting for, we have a little bit of technical issues right here, and I'm waiting for Liz to solve that problem, and I'm gonna get that fixed. So without further ado, guys, the first game band pick is already underway. So let's quickly jump into the first game band pick and send it to our commentator's desk. Let's go.
Alright, so looking at the bands, first bands was Benedetta on
Welcome to the
red side. We got the Kaja band. Wait, what are the wait. Oh my god. Okay, the East Coast and actually
And Goth Money.
And Goth Money. Okay, East Coast and Goth Money. I can't pronounce them. They got they banned Xborg and Harley. What do you think of the band so far? It seems like the typical bands. Do you think we'll be seeing anything unexpected, Miss?
I'm not sure about the picks, but at this moment, the bans are pretty typical, and I would say Harley has been banned a lot this series. It's interesting to see Harley being banned so much. Kaja's typical ban. I'd say from learning from yesterday's series, the export ban is a very good decision.
Her ban's a very good decision. Export ban is indeed a good decision. After seeing how much damage Export does in the jungle as a jungler, how fast he is able to clear those camps and invade the jungle, and put so much pressure on the lanes. They banned Popol. Do you think we'll be seeing an Eve ban coming up?
I would expect an Eve ban or a Lunax ban on the side of, I would say, Goth Money. Yeah.
What do you think are gonna be the first picks coming out right here?
We see an Alice ban. In the first pick, I would expect a mage pick. One of the prime mages.
Your team is
and Lunax here is a great pick.
Excellent pick here. What's open?
Prioritize Lunax over the Eve.
Do you think we'll be seeing an Eve and Chang'e pick coming up right now?
Not necessarily. I don't expect a Chang'e from either side at this point.
I noticed that.
I expect more so of an Eudora or an Eve pick.
I noticed that mage heavy team comp. I noticed that mage heavy team comps have been a thing lately. What are your comments on that?
Mage is the main damage dealer for late game security, so mage is a very important component of the team in this patch and in every patch really. And we see a Tagra first pick. That's unexpected actually.
They left evil
There's so
bin.
many good picks. Oh, we see this Darth Vader skin.
He's gonna use the Force. He's gonna use the Force and win the game.
Well, I think Boss is just trying to show off his skins.
Your team is picking.
Flexing. He'd be flexing those skins. Ah, wish I could afford it, but I'm hocus pocus brocus. But dang, those Star Wars skins though. Yeah, if you guys remember to like and also like subscribe and keep watching this and subscribe, you guys might get a chance to win those Star Wars skins. I really want one.
We're actually seeing some unconventional picks on the red side. They picked a Saber and a Cadra, and they gave the
Your
Matilda
team is banning.
and Lunax to the enemy side.
Saber pick. I'm interested seeing the Saber pick once again showing up. Do you think it's gonna be Saber side lane or Saber jungle? Oh, it's gonna be Saber jungle with the Retribution.
Saber with the Retribution, but it could be both ways. I think Saber on the side lane would be more
Your
valuable
team is banning.
in terms of late game.
That's true, and I think like Saber as the hyper might just be too squishy. I think very easy to burst down, very easy to target. I think with the Matt Hilda pick. I think we'll be seeing probably early jungle invade coming from the blue side.
And we see this Roger getting banned in almost every game so far. In yesterday's matches as well.
Roger did very well yesterday. That Roger coming in with that Maniac after starting off on a rocky start.
I think on the blue side, they're deciding what they should ban for the last
Your
point.
team
They
is
actually
picking.
banned Hayabusa.
Why did they keep banning Hayabusa lately? I haven't seen him do very well actually in the games that we've watched so far.
Surprising that we've been seeing Hayabusa going in the jungle lane, whereas a lot of times Hayabusa goes on the side lane during ranked games, and they actually are deciding to lock in the Harith.
Harris is a good pick here. It's a very solid side laner.
Remind me, Sky, did Harith, the game that they used Harith yesterday, did they win or not? I forgot.
I forgot too. I have like a 2-second memory of a goldfish. Like, you say it goes in one ear, goes out one ear, and then I forget, and my brain just draws a blank.
Harith, oh, Harith jungle. Lunax is actually really good against Harith, Esme, and any hero with a lot of sustain. So I'm not so sure about this Harith pick on the red side.
Kufra pick.
Chao pick or Galaxy. I've seen Galaxy play Chao, and he's very decent on that hero.
I'm excited to be seeing the Kufra engages. Like if he's gonna catch like 3 people, 4 people, 5 people in an ult.
Experience the youth.
Your team.
We got a Granger pick, a marksman pick.
And Granger with as one of the best marksmen right now in this patch. I'm excited to see that, and I'm thinking about on the red side they're actually considering locking in
They're considering using the Force. Well, they really did lock in Argus, maybe for that tower push, because he has very good with his ultimate to just keep mowing down towers.
Indeed, Argus, and also soon for this patch, I say works really well in terms of tower pushing and focusing on objectives.
We are going to be seeing a Saber jungle. It's going to be battle between Granger and Saber. Which one will be the better hyper right now?
In my opinion, I'd say Granger will be a very safe pick. But who knows, maybe the Saber will execute beyond our expectations. So let's just see.
Welcome.
Very excited and pumped for this first match of the day today.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the
This is going to be Goth Money versus East Coaster. East Coaster, alright. This This is gonna be a pretty interesting. It seems like they have pretty balanced matchups against each other. Like the hero comps are both pretty good.
Yeah, in terms of early game, both heroes have some early game heroes. I'd say that for the red side, their team comp requires more farm and item dependent in comparison to East Coasters. So Goth Money, they require a little bit more farm to get into late game. To
Moonlight taking a little bit of damage, Galaxy taking a little bit of damage. I feel like they're just trading some damage right now, trying to poke at each other.
And you can tell how much sustain Lunax provides in the early game.
I like Saber using the Force up there. I mean, no, Saber, I mean Argus. Argus using the Force up there. Yeah, like Saber, it's so cool with the sound effects. Kupra, Kagura, looking like they're trying to bully this Tro, and they're gonna get that first blood on Tro. First blood goes to Goth Money. Goth Money, first blood to Goth Money right here.
And you can tell when Saber wants to dive, the 4-man dive, there's really nothing that you can do against a 4-man dive with a hardcore CC like Saber.
Demonic taking a little bit of damage right here. Bossy trying to go in. Kush trying to aim that ultimate, but doesn't quite hit Sexpy. Right here, they're just cutting these waves and just farming.
And looks like the first gold crab is gonna go to Kush.
Right here, looking like they're setting up for an engage. Bossy goes in. Sexpy goes down. The kill goes to Matt Hilda. It's a 1-to-1 right now. Kill on both sides, but there another engage is happening. Bossy gonna go in. Savasi using that ultimate, chasing after, trying to get Beam. Beam trying to get away. Beam gets away, but Kush is going after him. I don't think he's gonna get a. Oh, right here, Moonlight. Bossy gets slain by that Argus right there. This is a lot of people dying for the East Coaster team, East Coaster side.
At this point, they should have started to take Turtle after killing 2 people, but it looks like both teams are going to retreat from the Turtle, and at this point, I would say it's pretty even game so far.
They're trying to play, both teams trying to play pretty aggressive.
That's for sure. I would say on the side lanes for East Coasters should have an early game advantage over Goth Money.
I think it's interesting that like the East Coaster side, they have a little bit more in gold than Goth Money side, even though the trade that they went in for in the fight wasn't quite worth it. Right here, Cho gets a kill on the Kagura. Cho is having a hard time farming right now in the top lane. Constantly getting 3-man invaded.
Indeed, it seems like Goth Money are prioritizing pushing in the top lane and bullying this Cho, whereas Harris is getting more farm. Boss and them getting that turtle, very good. Nobody even contested that. No one was even around. They're busy up there trying to killing that Cho, and they just trying to stay around there. I think they maybe just want to take that tower. That's what they want to do. But right here in the bottom lane, you see Kush and Boss. They look like they're aiming to push this first turret down. Right here, Galaxy kicking Blast. Blast going after Galaxy right here, but they're just creating some damage right here. But I don't think Argus can go down because he does have his ultimate. But Cho gets slain. This Cho just seems to get bullied 3 times in a row by Team Goth Money. They're really focusing this Cho.
This Cho is really helpless up there. I feel really terrible for him. He must be just, oh my gosh, coming back to die.
Yeah, so Cho looks like he decided to switch lanes, which is a very smart decision. So Cho usually in team comps are focused on split pushing and trying to take down towers while other teammates goes to fight. And that seems to be exactly what he's trying to do right now. So he rotated to the bot lane and we see a fight on the mid lane.
Nice engage by the Kupra. Taking a lot of damage. Kupra can't go back and slam them. He flickers away, but Mathilda gets the kill on Kupra. Kagrush gets the kill on Mathilda. Now we got 7 kills for the Goth Money side, 4 kills for the East Coaster, and it's only been 5 minutes into the game.
And so Team Goth Money are ahead of gold and ahead of kills at this moment. But we gotta understand that on the side of Team East Coast, actually their comp are more early game oriented. So it doesn't seem like they've utilized their early game advantage. Whereas Team Goth Money, Harith, Kagura are all pretty late game hero and item dependent hero, but they've actually been able to make a lot of engages in the early game. So that's very interesting. And it seems like we have a fight about to go on around the turtle.
And diving straight and taking no mercy, taking down that Mad Hilda, Kagura taking down that Lunox right there. Now, Goth Money side should be able to secure this turtle. Tro's kind of hanging around there, seeing maybe I think he's just thinking about trying to steal that turtle, trying to get it to her. Kush hitting it, but Cooper secured that turtle for Goth Money side right here. But I think he's gonna get killed right here. He's trying to get away, but Granger with that triple kill. Oh my God, Granger doing massive damage right now.
And so Turtle was a little bit of a bit of a mistake, but he was able to get 3 kills in exchange for the turtle, and we see that they were able to get this mid turret, and you can see Granger's damage coming online. It might be a little bit difficult for Team Goth Money to come back from that Granger damage and really shut this Granger down. So Saber at this point should start camping for this Granger, I'd say.
Kush, I thought he was gonna go in and get that kill, but he's gonna leave it up to his teammates. He's gonna take down this turret right here. That's 3 turrets taken down from the East Coaster side, and only 1 turret taken down by the Goth Money side.
And can we check the item for the heroes at this moment?
Blue team hero has been slain.
So we see Kagura actually building 2 of her core items, and her damage should really come online. And Harith actually has less farm than the Kagura. So we see Mage is really doing a lot of damage on the side of Goth Money.
Kush looking like he's getting his red buff right now. I feel like after he gets his red buff, his team's gonna assemble because he looks like he's ready to engage. He's ready to fight. He's ready to take somebody down. I think we're seeing some retaliation from the Goth Money side. Looks like they're setting up to get someone in the bot lane, getting that Cho again. Cho switches lanes, but there's the 3-man trio gank is coming right after him again.
It seems like Cho is having a hard time split pushing, and it seems like wherever he goes...
He launches in, but doesn't land that ult quite. Maybe he's just trying to scare them back. Right here. Both teams are kind of just feeling each other out. Right here, I think, feel like the eye is on the prize, which is the turtle right here.
And we can see that Lapu is actually doing a lot of the split pushing, whereas Cho is having a bit of a hard time landing a perfect engage. And right now, both teams are looking to start this turtle.
Cho has been getting bullied a lot since the beginning of the game. Goth Money has definitely not been making it easy for Galaxy right here. Serbasi going in. Serbasi getting slain by the Saber. Cooper trying to go in and make something out of this fight, but Lunox takes Cooper right down. Arcus with that ultimate, he survives. He's able to get out of that and he's able to run away and escape with his life. Harith is also able to escape with 1 HP. 2 people down on the East Coaster side, 1 person down on the Goth Money side. Cooper still needs to resurrect. Lapu and Galaxy still need to resurrect. So Ranger's still up and Saber's still up. So I think they're gonna just wait for their teammates before they focus on maybe Ward soon. I'm thinking maybe they want a fast game.
Blue team turret
Indeed.
has been destroyed.
And we can see that this Argus and Saber combination is giving a lot of trouble for East Coasters. This Argus provides a lot of sustain, and when Saber marches in, Argus launches his ult, and it's very difficult for Team East Coasters to kill this Argus and Saber in time.
Positioning here, Hilda slays that Saber, but I feel like they gotta give Kush some more kills right here. Right here, Harith with that dash. So much mobility, trying to dash away, trying to do some good damage, but he gets instantly bursted down by Kush. Right here, Beam looks like he's kind of trapped in this one. And And Cho gets that kill on the Kufra. They need to give some more kills to Kush, I feel like. But right here, they're able to secure this Lord. That was an excellent team fight for East Coaster. Able to secure the objective right here.
Yes, this Lord should go to East Coaster. It's just that with this Grandeur pick, it doesn't seem like he has a lot of room to land to secure all these kills, because with the Saber and the Argus in the front line, it makes it very hard for Kush to secure the kills. But they were able to get this objective, and I can see that if they plan and are able to really freeze these minion waves and make sure they all goes in at the same time, they should at least be able to get around two turrets and almost even hit the inhibitor turret. So we can see that this Kagura damage really coming up.
She going in, trying to do some damage on that Kagura, but she has that umbrella, she ults him. She uses her ultimate. They both sustain quite a bit of damage right here. But Kufra gets blasted down by that Lunox. Shabasi trying to get that Saber. Shabasi has 1 HP. Oh! And Nihilda, that's so clutch. She's coming in with the clutch and taking down that Saber. Bossy getting away with barely 0.5 HP right there. That was such a close call.
That was incredible from Bossy.
They're going aggressive right now. Knocking. Galaxy going in, Baxi backing out. Nihilda deciding to go in, but that Granger Kush though. BTK Kush with that kill. Finally, this man is getting the kills.
Yep, unquestionably this Granger damage, you can really see how much damage Granger does with his item build so far. And it seems to be really hard for Team Goth Money to push the turrets with their Saber pick. So that's what we're talking about. With Saber, it's easier to execute kills in the early game, but it's very hard in the late game when you're facing a marksman that can push a lot faster.
That Saber has to really be careful right here. If he gets caught out of position, that either one of them, that Hilda, the Cho, could just get him instantly.
Indeed, and you have to understand with Saber, it's really an go in, do it or doesn't. So if he has the ult, he goes in, he lands a kill, and he has to get out. But there's nothing much else that he can do without his ultimate. So that's when we have a Saber pick in the mid lane.
Kush taking the enemy's blue, clearing out their buff, going back to his own to take his red, and he's going to take his blue after. After that, I think we're going to be expecting some sort of a team fight, some sort of a clash coming up.
Dude, and you can see that on Team East Coasters, they're a lot ahead in terms of objectives compared to Goth Money. And Saber, he really needs to find a chance to really shut this Granger down and not get bursted down by this Lunox. So
but it doesn't seem like he wants to, because Granger has such good positioning. I think he just wants to go for the safe bet and bully that poor Cho up here in the top lane. Hiding in that bush, just waiting for Cho to inch closer, but he isn't. Cho has that sixth sense. He just knows to back out.
Yes, and at this point, Team Goth Money, Team East Coasters is a couple of thousand gold ahead of Team East Coasters, and at this point,
Boston's Blast is just heading like the opposite bushes.
Yeah, they're just waiting for this Lord to spawn.
Lord spawning up in 34 seconds right here. Everyone just seems to be farming, getting in the right position.
Indeed, so Granger just needs to look out for the Kagura and Saber and have their tank Mathilda to check the bushes. So Mathilda is actually very tanky towards the late game. And that's why she's very prioritized in a lot of team fights.
Kagura gets that blue buff right there.
So it seems like Team East Coasters are rotating towards the Lord, but they have to watch out for this Kufra hiding in this bush, waiting to launch an attack, but it seems like Foe has seen this Kufra. And I would expect this Lord, them to bait this Lord. So
Foe doing a great job.
Has to be a little bit careful in terms of engaging towards this Lord.
Foe doing a great job of checking those bushes, making sure that there's no Kufra in there, setting up a death trap. Nihilda going in trying to see if she could poke that Saber, but Saber's just trying to play it safe this time.
And so they should get one kill and shut someone down before starting this Lord, but it doesn't seem like they're planning to do that.
feel the energy of BTK Kush. He's ready to kill somebody. He's focused on the prize. He's shooting off his ult right now. Hits. Cho gets the kill on Harris though. And right here, he's put great positioning coming off of BTK Kush. He's just always out of reach of Goth Money side right here. Barely sustaining any damage in that fight, but doing a whole lot of damage right there.
Yeah, you can see that this damage of rate will penetrate through the HP bars of all these heroes on Goth Money, and there's really nothing that they can do to stop him. And we can see that they're not even getting a chance to get this Lord.
They don't even need to get this Lord, they're going straight for their face. Somebody call the fire department because this team is on fire. East Coasters, there you have it, the first winners of the first game, East Coasters for today. Congratulations to the East Coasters.
So Scott, what do you think about the Saber pick that they decided to do on the side of Goth Money?
I really think they shouldn't have gone with that Saber pick for the hyper roll, especially with how the East Coaster side, they got the Lunox pick, the Mad Hilda pick, the Trovo pick, and also Granger with that range.
Indeed, and I feel like this Harith draft is not the best idea, looking at how Team East Coasters have a Lunox pick as their first pick. And their team lacks a little bit of CC, but this Argus, I'm seeing a lot of damage from this Argus actually.
We're gonna pass it back to our host soon. Dave is gonna take it from here.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the giveaway desk, the host desk. If you're watching the stream right now, you want to join the giveaway, Star Wars giveaway, make sure to subscribe and like and share the stream with your friends because we're just getting started today. Incredible job from our caster, Liz and Sky. While we're getting some technical issues resolved right here, make sure to share the stream with your friends. And once again, now big congrats to East Coast for taking Game 1 and getting themselves to the match point. Can we see Team Goth Money led by Demonic take a comeback? We shall find out. But before that, let's take a quick break and we'll see you guys in a little bit. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, humans and pets alike, welcome back once again to the North America Roundtable Tournament. We're now in the Week 1, Day 2 matches. Currently, we're between Goth Money and East Coasters, with East Coasters 1-0 ahead at their match point in this best out of 3 series. Whoever wins will proceed, continue their route in the winner's bracket, and the losers will be dropped down to the losers bracket. Everybody get 2 chances to go to the grand finals, but for you, every single lovely viewers, in order to join the Star Wars giveaway for today, all you have to do is hit the subscribe and share the stream with your friends. Make sure to drop the like for the YouTube algorithm. And big shout out for Moonton for help supporting this entire tournament. Big shout out to Trovo.live because the grand final will be casted on Trovo exclusively. With that, the second match is already underway. Let me quickly send it over to our incredible commentator's desk.
Hi everyone. Wait, Dave, my camera is still not back.
I like how the East Coasters such a strong team. I feel like will there even be a game 3 if East Coasters still keep bringing that same energy that they brought last game? And I think if Goth Money wants a chance, they need to really maybe fix their picks, like choose a different type of hyper carry.
Yeah, I would say their draft was one of the main problems on the side of Goth Money. Their draft is a bit unconventional, and you have to understand there's limits to their draft. For example, with the Herald pick on the side lane, when you have a Lunas on the enemy side, and also when you have a Saber as the main core damage dealer. That's might be very problematic in the late game, unless you can be really perfect on all your stuns.
But
I'm still very for this
When the
next game.
body suffers.
I felt like Saber just
team
didn't
is
have enough
banning.
like front line to engage, to do much engages. Didn't have much range, especially with how much range BTK Kush had with that Granger pick.
And also Saber is just like you go in and
Your
then
team
you
is
either kill
banning.
it or not. So the ultimate, Saber only has one kill securing skill, which is his ultimate. So if it doesn't have ult, there's nothing much that he can do. But when you have Granger or other heroes, there's a lot of sustained damage that you can provide for the team. And we're seeing in this next match, similar bans as the previous game. We have the Lunas ban on the side of Team East Coasters and the Benedetta ban on the side of Team Goth Money.
I think this time for Team Goth Money, they really need to get some more CC
Your
heroes.
team is banning.
I feel like they didn't have enough CC last game.
Indeed, so Kufra and Saber did provide CC. It's just that you also need sustained damage and more crowd control. So in this game, it seems like Team Goth Money decided to ban Selena. I haven't seen a Selena ban in a while.
Your team
I've seen a
is
Selena ban
banning.
a long time. Oh, I'm surprised they're banning that Selena. What do they have cooking up in their heads? Did they have some strategy cooking up? There must be, because like I'm surprised. I'm gonna be surprised seeing what heroes they're gonna pick because that's a very surprising
Your
ban.
team is banning.
And Selena is still a decent ban when you have a lot of ADC heroes as your core and also mages, but Selena doesn't provide enough damage for the late game, so I wouldn't say Selena is a popular ban right now, but it's understandable. And we see a Uranus ban. It seems like Team Goth Money is living in the last patch, actually. These are some common bans that we've seen in the previous patch before this update.
Can you talk about fight trades that happened last game? What do you think about that? What are your thoughts on it?
Always
Can you
on the
repeat
way.
what you just said?
Your
Can
team
you talk about
is
some of the
picking.
fight trades that happened last game?
The fight traits?
Yeah. What gave East Coaster that so much advantage in the fight trades, and what made Goth Money lose?
Mostly, I
Your
would say it's
team
mostly
is
that
picking.
Team East Coasters understood their power spike, and then once Granger got 1 or 2 of his core items, his damage really came through. And also their draft overall
I am the power
did a lot
of
of
light
damage with that
incarnate.
Lunax as well. So Lunax is a very powerful mage right now in the lane, in the mid lane, as
Your
well as the
team
side
is
lane
picking.
with that burst damage as well as mobility. And we're seeing right now a Taja and expert pick coming from the side of Team East Coasters.
Oof, coming in strong from the East Coasters for their first 2 picks. That's very scary. I'd be very scared right now if I was on the Goth Money side.
Indeed, with this Taja and Edgeborg. So but I'm not sure if we're gonna see an expert on the side lane or the mid lane. And we're seeing an Eve pick finally in today's matches. I'm very excited for this Eve draft.
The equilibrium.
We all know how much Liz loves Eve.
Your
And
team
we're
is
seeing Saber
picking.
again. It seems like they've decided to continue with the Saber draft, which is very surprising to me because there's still a lot of hypers open right now. In my personal opinion, I feel like a Saber is better drafted on the side lane instead of going on a 1v1 kind of fight, instead of having an S4 here. And we're
Your
seeing
team
a Roger
is
on the side
banning.
of Team East Coasters.
To be honest, I'm feeling very worried
Your
right now for
team is
Gothmoney
banning.
going to decide to pick that Saber pick again, and with very squishy no frontline picks so far coming up with the Harley and Eve. Eve needs to be protected. Harley can't really give Saber that engage for him to safely go in and out. I'm feeling really worried for the Gothmoney side, especially with the picks coming off the East Coaster side. They are picking heavy-duty heroes right here, like the Kaja, the Export, the Roger. It feels like turrets are going to be going down one after another on the Gothmoney side.
Absolutely, and you have to see like how each hero synergize with each other. And when you have an Eve in the team comp, they're really shifting the front line.
Your team
That
is banning.
going to provide CC as well as protection for their backline heroes. But I think their draft is better than the previous game, as they have this Eve that is able to provide sustained damage. However, the enemy side on Team East Coaster, they have this Roger pick that's not that much afraid of Eve. So yeah, this game can still go both ways, but I'm right now liking Team East Coaster's draft a lot better.
Kaja's ultimate able to pull Eve out from her ult and cancel it?
I think she is able to cancel Eve's ult, but not necessarily pull her. I'm actually not very sure about that.
I know Franco's can.
I have lack of knowledge on that specific issue.
Your team is
And we're
banning.
seeing this then.
Because if that is the case, then I'd be very concerned for Gothmoney team right now in their picks.
For sure, honestly, I feel like this Kaja counters a lot of heroes. And for Saber to kill Roger, I'm actually not sure which on a 1v1 kind of standpoint, which
Your team is
hero
picking.
would come on top of the other.
Johnson!
Johnson from Galaxy.
You know what? They're gonna call it Uber. They're gonna call it
Your
Uber.
team is
They're bringing the heavy duty. They're bringing the heavy duty tank. He's gonna ram you left, right, and center. He's gonna come from everywhere. Whenever I see a Johnson on the enemy team, oh my gosh, my heart. I know I'm in store for a heart attack.
Indeed, I mean for Johnson, Johnson really depends on the user. It can be executed really well if you have, like, let's say Johnson and Export going in together. It could bring a lot of trouble for the enemy side, but
Your
it depends
team
on how
is
this
picking.
Johnson executes his ultimate. And we're seeing like Rock. Today's picks are actually very different from what we were seeing yesterday. A lot of these heroes, in my point of view, is a little bit unconventional. But this Johnson and possibly Eudora pick,
I'm seeing in the chat, Kaja does indeed counter Eve. That's gonna be a tough time for Gothmoney said. I really don't think they should have gone with that Saber pick again this time. And they've done the same thing they did last game. This Roger and this Kaja is just gonna give such a difficult time with this Veil. If Johnson is driving this Veil, oh my god, I feel bad for the poor soul that gets hit.
You should be ashamed.
and they're
But Eudora!
I've actually experienced the Johnson and Eudora combo in rank, and it could be very toxic if it's executed correctly. So we'll have to see about that. And as an Eve user, it could be very difficult for them to face a Johnson and Eudora combo if the Johnson just targets the Eve every single time. But we'll have to see. So
I'm very
Sky,
suited
which
to Eudora damage.
right now?
Alright, so we have Eve pick, Moonlight on Eve, Blast on Cho, Beamed on the Grok, Demonic on the Saber again, and Sexpie on the Harley. Right here on the other team, we got Foe on the Johnson, Kush on the Roger.
Mobile Legends.
I can't read that Korean name, but that person's on the Eudora.
Till the enemy reaches
And Sir Bossy on the export.
Smash them. All troops deployed.
Right here, Roger setting up to just take his blue buff, get farmed. He's ready to get fed so he can. I think he's gonna do some early engage after.
Yeah, so Saber should jungle a little bit faster compared to Roger. And Saber reaches his power spike at level 4 really. But with Roger is a little bit more item dependent, but this Johnson is actually providing a lot of vision and poke on the enemy side.
Going in. Kush going in strong right here, taking down the first kill for the East Coaster side.
See, I don't really understand the reason behind the Grok pick on the side of Gothmoney. I haven't seen Grok a lot in the recent patches. And in my personal point of view, this Grok, I'm not sure what it counters for the enemy side. Does Grok counter Johnson, possibly?
I think if Grok was standing next to a wall, he can purify it, or maybe a crash, I'm pretty sure, I think so. It's pretty hard to landing a CC on a Grok that's standing next to a wall activating his passive.
Yeah, and we're seeing them on the side of Team Gothmoney, they're rotating back towards the mid lane, and the turtle is about to
Right
fall.
here, Saber taking down that Johnson, right there, trying to get that kill. 1 kill under his belt, 1 kill under Kush's belt. The big bad wolf is out and he is ready for blood as he takes down this Grok right here.
And you see this Roger's damage is so satisfying how much damage is sustain this hero has. It's really one of the strongest core heroes at this moment.
Roger really has to play it aggressive here if they want to sustain this heads-up lead they have right here over Gothmoney.
Indeed, and it looks like both core are getting their blue buff at this moment, and I believe the next fight is going to be around this turtle. And honestly, both teams picked unconventional tanks at this moment, but you can tell how much damage and burst this Eudora and Roger combo provides.
East Coast is continuing to provide that good pressure, good presence on the map right now. Gothmoney looking like they're getting a little bit scared, a little bit risky to go in for another fight, another clash.
Yeah, both teams actually have pretty balanced draft in terms of early game and late game hero power. But for the side of Team Gothmoney, the Saber really needs to utilize his early game advantage and secure some kills and objectives in order to not get behind the late game. Oh my god, look at that damage!
Look at that damage! The big bad wolf! The big bad wolf is out here! And he's gonna take down everybody. He's gonna chase after this chase after this troll right here. He's gonna go in. Is he gonna get this kill? He secures that kill. Another kill. Unstoppable. Kush is unstoppable right now. 5 kills, 5 and 0 for Kush. It's only been 3 minutes into the game. He is dominating.
And it doesn't seem like any team has a quick turtle or objectives yet, but you can tell how much early game pressure this Roger has put on the
Blue
side.
team hero has been slain.
And this Johnson actually provided a lot of poke and stun for the side of Team East Coasters.
You better not run, you better not cry, because he's gonna catch you anyways. Kush, at the pace he's going right now with this Roger, he's like bulldozing everyone down in his way and sending them to their early deaths. Right here, Bossy blowing up with some good damage, killing that Harley, and he's gonna be taking that gold shield off that turret right now.
And at this point, I'm expecting a rather one-sided game in favor of Team East Coaster. You already see how much farm this Roger has in only about 5 minutes towards the game. This Roger has gained so much farm and advantage.
So somebody called Uber? No, you didn't, but too bad it's here, and he has rammed right into this fight, initiating another wonderful clash for the East Coaster side. Double kill for Kush. Kush is really on fire right here, taking down that Grok also. Look at Kush, 8 kills, 8-0. Can anybody on the Goth Money side shut this man down?
That was a little bit unfortunate on the side of Grok. He should really have retreated just now and not have tried to kill this Roger. Although Roger only had a little bit of HP left, but he has so much sustain and damage that he should have really retreated a little bit earlier on the side of Grok. But we can see that Eve has already got some items, and Eve's damage is coming through. So really, when we look in towards the late game direction of the game, this Eve and Roger can be 2 game deciders on each side of the teams.
Johnson getting ready to go on his drive. Who will he ram into next? What poor soul will meet their demise right here? I think he's driving around that Eudora. Oh, he's driving around that Kaja. Saber going in, still trying to kill that Eudora, but Eudora just flickering away with 1 HP, right? That Burn trying to do some damage, but didn't do enough damage, and she's able to recall and get back home safely.
That was a little bit of an awful engage on the side of Saber. He shouldn't have gone in by himself against a Eudora as well as a Roger. That was a bit of a miscommunication between the team, I guess.
He's just struggling to burst his Eudora down. Like, his ultimate's just not taking her down. I don't think Saber's farmed up enough. Or has enough items because he's just not dealing out enough damage.
And you can see that Team Goth Money are a little bit scared towards this Roger actually. It doesn't seem like there's much that they can do besides just with her ulti.
Kush is hungry, he's ready to eat, but Saber goes right in and shuts down this Roger. Finally, he shuts down Kush. Harley gets that kill on the Kaja. East Coaster side really suffering a lot of deaths in this clash.
That was a perfect ult by this Eve. As well as this Kaja, that was a perfect coordination between the two. That damage from the Eve as well as the burst from the Saber, that was very incredible. So if they continue with these kind of engages, they might have a chance to come back.
Are we seeing a turn of the tide right here? Are we seeing a turn of the tide, Liz?
Possibly, if they continue to let this Eve snowball and not be able to shut her down, it might be very hard for Team East Coasters to continue with their early game advantage and get to late game and even end the game. It's very hard to get to the Eve on the side of Team East Coasters.
I don't know if you guys noticed that car wreck down there in the bot lane with the Johnson crashing Kush right into that wall right there. That was pretty funny.
Yeah, I haven't seen Kaja pulling through that much in this game, but you can tell how much damage this Roger has been doing. And can we get an item check right now on Roger and Eve? So we see that Roger only has one of his 4 items still. It's very two items. He has the War X.
Taking that kill, trying to get Sir Bossy, but Epigrap's just so much sustain right here. I think he might just be able to escape and get out of this. I think Bossy might. Oh, Bossy was not able to get out of this. Blast gets the kill on Bossy, but Derek Johnson shows up. He pulls up with that Eudora. Cho goes down.
And burst damage was just insane.
Which is like, don't fight me, don't chase me. If you chase me, you're paying for it with your life. He is hungry. He is gonna eat. He is gonna take this Lord too. That's what you get. Do not. He is saying with a big flashing sign, do not try to scare me. You will regret this.
Very unfortunate on the side of Saber. It seems like Saber has made some quite unacceptable mistakes going in by himself without any help of his team. It doesn't seem like Saber should have went in on Kaja or on the Eudora. That was a little bit of a rather awful mistake on the side of Team Goth Money.
Right here, Kaja pulling that Eve right out from under. She wasn't even able to. I didn't even see clearly. I don't think she was even able to use her ult right there. Kaja countering that E very well.
And so you can see when Conro pulls through during team fights, he can actually do a lot more than he has done on the side lane so far. So we can tell that in the games we've seen yesterday as well as today, when Kaja, in early game, he might not win on his laning phase, but when he goes into team fights, Kaja can actually do a lot in this patch. And right now, it doesn't seem like Team Goth Money has that much to do to come back from this game. It seems like Team East Coasters are ready to just march in towards the base and end this game with this board.
I'd like to point out that Johnson was such a great pick here, not only for vision around the map, but also pressure and team engages, initiating team fights. It was a really great pick.
Johnson allowed his team to see where the enemies are, and Johnson actually helped his team gain 2 or 3 kills during the early game phase. So I would definitely say that this Johnson pick rises on top of this Brock pick.
It seems Johnson drove off by himself and left Eudora to walk the lane. He's like, sorry boo, you gotta get out. I got things to do. Looking for his next victim.
A lot during as a pick if it's executed correctly.
I think right now on the East Coaster side, that Johnson and Kaja, they're just trying to get that Eve. They're just trying to target that Eve and focus that Eve, which is very smart.
Definitely, and this Eve actually hasn't died that much in compared to his team, but there's not that much that she can do on her by herself when you have a Saber and other heroes that can't really shut the enemies down. Like for example, the Saber trying to go in on this Eudora, it's very hard for him to shut the Eudora down, providing that they have the same amount of CP.
Johnson going in again with another great team fight initiation, but Eve trying to hear the ult Kush able to get away. I know the power of damage Roger can do. Even with very low HP, he can take down many people and end up with more HP he went into the fight with. Right here, Bossy going in and out, just continuously blasting them with that fire. Like, do not come close to me. You expect to die. Right here, Saber trying to ult Kush, but the Kush just gets away. Saber dies and pays for it with his life. Another great initiation by Johnson right here, crashing into them.
Yeah, you can see that even though the two boards have about the same amount of HP, the amount of damage that Roger provides just rise superior to a Saber pick. So I would say that this draft on the side of Goth Money is really unfortunate looking at their draft right now.
Kush has 9 kills under his belt. 13 minutes into the game. Almost all the outside turrets have been taken down on the Goth Money side. They only have their 3 base inhibitor turrets up. How will they come back from this?
I really don't see any valid chance of coming back from this game, to be honest. You can see that Team Goth Money has lost mostly all of their towers besides their inhibitor towers, and once Kush and his team gets this Lord, it might be very difficult to come back from this game.
I feel that Saber pick is really their downfall. Right here, they're gonna try to get that Harley, but Harley is able to just go back to his hat. It's pretty tricky to catch. But they're able to catch out Brock.
There was no reason for that Brock to have gone in just now.
Johnson definitely wants this, but Eudora gets the kill on Harley. Ramming into them. Kush is able to solo Lord right here.
And I think this is pretty much the game. This is pretty much it so far. There's Kush is gonna get this Lord, and as long as they freeze the lane, there's not much that Team Goth Money can do.
Oh my god, just look at the damage coming off of this Roger, the sustain. Just soloing the Lord like it's nothing. Like that's just a puppy. Like he's a wolf. And he's gonna show that he's the alpha right here.
Yeah, I have to agree with you on that. This Roger pick and the overall draft coordination of Team East Coaster just rises superior compared to Team Goth Money. I really don't understand the Rock and Saber pick. Maybe it's their comfort pick on the side of Team Goth Money, but the execution and the overdraft is just it's a little bit unfortunate. And right now, it looks like Team East Coasters are just freezing the lane and pushing in all the 3 waves. And the only one on Team Goth Money that can defend this is Eve, but I don't see that much. And she gets shut down.
East Coasters, we are the champions. That's probably the song here in my head for them if I was them right now. Going on with another great engage, taking down a Tro. Wiping out, almost wiping out the whole team. He wipes them out, wipes out the whole team. There's the end of the game. The East Coasters win the second best 2 out of 3. So you have the people who are moving on to the next bracket. Right here, East Coasters are your winners.
That was an incredible game. Look at that last point when that Johnson just marches in onto the Eve. Eve just got demolished in 1 second by that damage and that CC together. So she had no chance of defending. That was such an amazing game. Amazing play by both teams, actually.
Amazing play, great effort from both teams, but one team ranked superior, and it was East Coasters.
Congratulations for East Coaster in going in towards the winner's bracket.
Congratulations to the East Coasters. Good job to the Goth Money side. We're gonna be passing the mic back to our host, Dave, so he's gonna...
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, once again, big shout out to Sky and Liz. Make sure to follow our incredible casters on their social media. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching the stream, make sure to drop the like and drop the subscribe to join the Star Wars giveaway. We'll do the giveaway right before the 3rd match starts tonight. So if you're watching the stream and want to join the Star Wars giveaway to have a chance to win $100 worth of skin, this is your chance. Well, once again, just like the caster said, big congrats to East Coaster for progressing to the next stage of the winner's bracket. But if you're a Ghost Money fan, don't worry, they still have another chance in the loser's bracket to proceed to the grand finals, even though the road is only getting tougher and tougher ahead. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna take a short break. Do not go anywhere. Get your popcorn, get your soda. Get your grandma, get your grandpa, get everybody. Should tell them we're doing the stream. Tell them we're doing the tournament. Have them share with their grandma, parents, friends, and they can tell their grandsons to come here and watch the stream. Yeah, that's the logic. So we'll see you guys in a little bit. Have a wonderful, wonderful break. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, humans and pets, welcome back to North America Roundtable. This is week 1, day 2 matches. Coming up, we got AE versus Exile Outlaw. Very exciting match, a match that I look forward to today. The winner of this match will proceed to the winner's bracket to take on East Coasters, winner of the last match. If you're watching the stream right now, make sure to drop the like, subscribe, and turn the bell on in order to join the giveaway, the Star Wars giveaway that's happening right after this match. Yes, you have a chance to win a skin that's worth $100 US. One of the coolest skin in the entire game, in my personal but humble correct opinion. Well, that was just weird. Anyways, make sure to like, subscribe, and share the stream with your friends. And more importantly, this stream is sponsored by Trovo.live. The grand final will be streamed on Trovo exclusively. So if you're watching the stream, make sure to go to Trovo.live for the grand finals. And big shout out to Moonton for supporting the tournament. If you find out more details about the tournament, to join our discussion, to join Forum Famous family, make sure to join our Discord server by typing !Discord or go to the link in description. With that, I'm gonna quickly invite back our incredible casters, Liz and Sky. How you guys doing?
We're doing great.
We're doing great. This is a match I've been anticipating for since I heard of the tournament, because you guys know I used to be in AE, so AE Rouse's squad, I'm so excited to watch this. This has been what I've been anticipating for.
Yeah, what about you, Liz?
Yeah, I'm very excited for this game. I know both teams, and I'm very excited to see how these two teams play against each other. I feel like it could be a very even match out, and that's the kind of matches that I'm excited for.
Yep, indeed. And in fact, the first game between the two strong contestants is already underway. So without further ado, let me quickly send it over to our incredible casters.
Hey, let's see what bands are going to be coming up here. I'm expecting the normal bands, like the X-Borgs, the Lunux, the Alice. Alice
Your
good
team
band.
is banning.
Yeah, Alice is a very decent band in my opinion. I feel like on East Coast and West Coast players have different prioritizations.
Your team
on
is
some
banning.
kind of heroes, but I think Alice is a very decent band in general. And we see a Kaja ban here. I'm surprised in the last couple of games they haven't banned Kaja.
Yeah, actually, I'm surprised about that too, but good ban with the Kaja because he's able to pull people out from the turrets. I'm wondering if I'm going to be seeing another Johnson pick. I'm in love with Johnson after last game. I'm in love with the Johnson pick.
Indeed. Johnson can work well in a lot of team comps, especially if you have a burst mage going along with Johnson. Not necessarily Odette. I'm hoping to see Johnson and Odette come back.
Your
Interesting.
team is banning.
Anyway, sorry guys, sorry about that. My grandma's just calling me. She probably doesn't know I'm on a stream. Anyways, guys, okay, looking into the bands, there's that export band showing up. Alice, Kaja. I'm expecting probably a mage band coming up next.
Yeah, I'm expecting the Lunux ban. I've actually realized throughout this series, Lunux works really well in a lot of team comps. It's a very balanced hero with enough burst mobility and a lot of versatility. It can go in the side lane or during mid lane, so I feel like Lunux will be a prioritized ban for both sides.
I'm wondering who's going to be the hyper on the AE side. I'm kind of not familiar
Always on
with
the
two
way.
of the names.
Your
Jazz
team
will be
is
hyper
banning.
for AE side, and Mizu will be the mage.
Oh,
I know Mizu is really good at Selena. He was one of the best Selena players, and I think I've also seen Mizu play Veil a lot. I really like Veil in my personal experience, but I haven't seen Veil a lot during the tournament scene.
Veil massive damage.
They decide to pick.
I think my favorite thing to do with Veil is throwing that wind tornado out and just knocking people up in the air. It's like people try to gank me, nope. Like people try to do something, nope. Like everybody come, all right, everybody die together.
Among the
And we're seeing a Matilda.
Your
Oh, we've
team
seen
is
an Eve
banning.
ban. I haven't seen Eve banned this series actually that much.
I would ban Eve, to be honest, after seeing how much she's like a game changer in most games that I've seen. Like she's what pushed teams to the victory. Like there's that one game we saw where they were losing, but then the Eve was just she pulled through the whole team. Like it was such amazing ults.
Even in the last game, the Eve really was the key game changer that helped Goth Money last so long. The Eve was incredible. It's just that the team overall, the team comp itself wasn't as
Your team is picking.
as fortunate, and we're seeing Luna's and Eve ban.
Your team
But they
is
open
picking.
Popo. I've seen team on the blue side. They've played Popo even in the last tournament hosted by Pika. I've seen Vanguard play Popo a lot.
I see lots
So
of
I'm very
prey.
excited to see how Popo is utilized in this matchup.
Pick Roger. That's a very interesting first pick. Roger. They're picking the hyper first.
Yeah, we've seen so much success with Roger during this series. I'm not actually that surprised that they've locked in Roger as the first pick.
I'm wondering
Roger,
if there's gonna be a Kufa pick here, Liz.
I actually don't think so. I don't think Kufra would do that well in their team comp. If I was, I don't understand why a lot of
Your
times
team is
teams
picking.
don't pick Digi anymore as a tank. I feel like Digi can work well against a Popo.
I feel Diggy has just a lot of vision and like CC, and also able to save his team.
Yeah, I
both.
think when you have a lot of CC on the enemy side, a Digi pick is still very valid. And we're seeing actually pretty strong comps on both sides. We see a very strong hyper on the side of AE, and we see a side of we see Vanguard and Hikaru locking in the Benedetta and Bull, and these are all very meta picks right now.
The jungle has been a trend I've been seeing recently throughout the matches.
Yourself.
Your team
And we
is
see
picking.
a Harley. I realized the West Coast players really like Harley as a part of their draft. I haven't seen Harley used as much on the East Coast.
They want to just go in and out. I see why they picked the Popol pick to put the traps and give the vision so that Benedetta or Harley can see whether it's safe or a good opportunity to go in and out and get some kills.
Yeah, and yesterday you realized Team Sexy actually used Harley as well, and today we saw that Harley was used earlier by Goth Money, I think.
Yeah,
And
we
now
both,
it's used by Mielo.
yeah, and we both seen yesterday like how much damage a Fed Harley can do. That Harley yesterday was just like one-shotting people left, right, and center. Like even the Alice didn't stand a chance next to that Harley damage.
Absolutely, the damage is incredible. And
Your
we're actually
team
seeing
is
a
banning.
Kufa. Like what you just mentioned, we actually are seeing a Kufra. I guess Pika is pulling out his pro Kufra for this matchup. I'm excited.
Because I see for the AE side, it seems like the strategy they're gonna go with is like they're just gonna be a force. They're gonna try to be a force to be reckoned with by just going and playing aggressive at the get-go, I think.
Yeah, this Roger is just a really decent hero throughout the early to mid game and even late game. The only thing that really goes against Roger, I would say, is something like Carry or Bruno that has a lot of burst damage for the late game. But you have to consider like the overall team comp. Having a really squishy hero can bring a lot of trouble towards the middle game. And we're seeing
Your
a late
team
game.
is banning.
If they're not careful about that Harley and that they allow that Harley to get fed, we've all seen yesterday like Harley can just one-shot the Alice, one-shot the Esmeralda, so
For
they
sure,
gotta be
and
very
I've seen
careful.
that AE has done their study. I know that Yukio plays a lot of assassins, and they decided to ban the Ling, and possibly another assassin on the side of AE.
Your team is banning.
And the blue side banned Selena. I guess it's for Mizu. They respect a lot of Mizu's Selena. I've seen both teams do a lot of research on the enemy side. They've come prepared for this matchup. I'm very excited.
I think Selena was a good ban here because if Mizu being pro Selena, if he was to hit Benedetta or actually hit Harley with one of those stuns, he would be dead, good as dead.
Yeah, so Selena,
Time to
I
witness
think
the
that
hands.
Selena
Your
is
team
a
is banning.
very versatile mage as long as you know how to play really well. So if you're a pro Selena player, it's always good to have a Selena on the team for the early game. You can secure so much early game advantage, and then you can help your team, other teammates get to late game. So I think Selena is a very valid ban here.
I'm interested by the Lancelot ban here, but I think we're gonna be seeing a Changi pick probably on the AE side maybe if like right now Exile doesn't take that Euro.
Yeah, you
You
see
should
on
be
the
ashamed for your team
XL
is
side, they
picking.
targeted banning Mizu's heroes, and on the side of AE, they targeted banning Yukio's heroes. So EQ plays a lot of assassins, and they decided to ban both Lancelot and the Ling. So I'm interested in seeing what Team Exile is gonna pick as their core.
I'm thinking maybe the Benedetta might be their core on
Your
Team Exile.
team is picking.
Possibly, I've seen that, and we saw that work yesterday for Team Sexy.
Like,
So they could do that again with this draft.
I'm wondering maybe if they were just, you know, picking the Benedetta and trying to do the whole mind game, trying to get them to like waste their bans on assassins. If Benedetta was the assassin they're gonna go with.
I feel like
As
they could even do a Benedetta as a core, and then have a Claude on the side lane for late game insurance.
We haven't been seeing much marksmans on the side lane besides that Beatrix pick.
Yeah, that Beatrix pick was a little bit unfortunate.
Yes, unfortunate, but she did do massive damage. Beatrix is a very difficult hero to use mechanically.
And we're actually seeing
Gift for you.
a Granger
team
pick
is
from
picking.
Yukio.
First Sun pick in the tournament.
Seeing Sun getting picked in this tournament.
I like the Sun pick.
The Sun pick. I've
Some
seen
people are annoying.
used a lot during ranked games. What do you expect this the last silent to be? I feel like Paquito would work here.
Oh, Paquito would be very good. I completely forgot about him. Paquito would be a very good pick. Yuzong, Paquito, Lapu Lapu.
Yeah, and we've seen how Mikasa plays Lapu.
And it's Freya.
Yeah, Freya, but definitely the Freya.
Which one of his legendary heroes is he gonna be pulling out right here?
No way. Are we
Yeah.
not Freya?
I am a daughter of
Mikasa pulling out that godly Freya.
Confident on his Freya.
This looks like a very aggressive team comp for diving the enemies on the AE side. It seems like a very damage heavy, damage dealing heavy combo on the Exile side. Both of them are like opposite types of comps, but both can do a lot of damage. I think it's gonna come down to the player skill to sorry.
Execute their team comp. On Team AE side, they do need a little bit of item dependent. Like they need to get a little bit into the late game for Freya and Esme and Kagura to execute their full potential. And on Team Exile side, I think this Sun can really utilize his ability to push. I expect him to split push throughout the game.
I just wanted to point out that Sun actually took a rival, and they also have a Popo, so if Popo puts down a trap somewhere like inside the enemy base or something, Sun could potentially just teleport there and then just go at his towers anytime they catch the enemies not paying attention to their base.
Yeah, I've seen Sun used in ranked games with teleport. It actually is very scary. It's very hard to catch a Sun who just goes all around the whole map, pushing. So you always have to be distracted and have someone there to defend your base. And I expect. Oh, and we got the first kill onto the Granger by Mikasa.
Kill by Mikasa on his god Freya right there, jumping on that Granger. He was so defenseless right there. Great job of Mikasa for the first blood goes to AE.
I think that people should have been around, or at least secured vision around that red buff. But I guess they didn't expect the Freya to engage that deep into Ranger's red buff. So Ranger is a little bit behind on farm right now.
I wonder if we're gonna be seeing another version of that Faramis Bane combo kind of thing with the whole arrival on the sun, the Popo pick. I'm wondering if this is the strategy of Exile.
Yeah, I would be surprised if that actually works out. We can see how much damage this Popo and Hardy combination executes. This Kagura really needs like a little bit of farm to catch up to this Harley. I feel like Harley does so much damage in the early game, as well as Harley only needs like a couple of items to hit his power spike, and Kagura needs a little bit more farm. So I feel like for Team AE, they need to watch out a little bit of their early game, watch the positioning, and be able to farm up.
It looks like they're setting up here trying to get that Sun. They don't really want him to level up so fast or get his goal, or get his farm.
Yeah,
They gotta pay close attention to the Sun, but there's a rival.
Blue team has slain the turtle.
It seems like Team AE decided to
team turret has been
prioritize
destroyed.
on lane pushing, and which I think is a smart decision because they have a stun on the inside, and you really want to get in some tower push as early as possible to stop the stun from rotating all the way and push that much. So I feel like it's pretty even trade on both sides, even though they lost, they were able to get the first tower.
Trading that turtle for the first tower is pretty good, but I think right here, Exiles might just be able to take this tower down and make it even.
And you can see that Kikra is
Red
camping the
team
bush.
turret has been destroyed.
Very good decision that Pika didn't decide to go into that one. I don't think that would have been a very favorable fight.
And you can see that Team AE is a little bit more passive, and which is a good decision considering their late game team comp. So I'm very glad that this Pika hasn't thrown that much in the early game.
Esme dealing some good damage on the top lane.
Can this Harley wipe down this
Red
enemy?
team hero has
Harley
been
going
slain.
in, that damage, they really have to watch out for Harley. You don't see it creeping up on you, but after that ult goes off, that ring goes off, your life goes out. The lights turn off.
Nice that Harley was able to shut down this Esme though. I didn't expect Harley to have so much damage and kill this Esme. I guess he brought Flame Shot as his battle spell.
I love Flame Shot. Anyone who knows me knows how much I love Flame Shot as a battle spell, okay? You can push people away, you can snipe people from far away, like it's just such a good spell.
Red team hero has been slain.
Right here, Bobo shutting down Mikasa, Roger going in and taking that Benedetta down. Pretty even trade, 1 kill on each side. Now they're at 2 for 2 and it's 4 minutes into the game. 1 tower for each side.
Red
They're pretty
team
even
turret
right
has
now, I
been
would say.
destroyed.
Yeah, I feel like at this point AE should have gotten the turtle actually, because you can see that Sun has arrived at top turret and they lost their bottom turret as AE went to, as Team Exile went to push that, but in exchange they weren't able to get the turtle and they were trying to get the top turret, but you always have
Red
a stun
team
with
hero
the rivals,
has
you have to
been
watch out for
slain.
that.
Nisu getting slain by that nasty ultimate coming off of Harley right there.
You can see how Harley is pulling through. He's getting 2 kills as for his team and really helping his team get to their get their farm. And we're seeing a team fight potentially happening around this turtle.
Pika trying to charge up his ult, but he decides not to go in with it. Yet, they're waiting for the Lord to get low. Looks like
Blue team has
AE
slain
team
the turtle.
was gonna go try to get that contest that Lord, but Granger has safely secured that turtle for the Exile side.
Yeah, it looks like Esme hasn't had that much success laning against this Benedetta. It's just very hard to catch this Benedetta off guard. But this Harley damage though.
This Harley is getting fed. This Harley just popping off these ults left, right, and center. Every single one is securing their team a kill right here.
Yeah, for sure.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
And some of that arrival just having so much map control, like ability to go anywhere on the map or try to protect the tower and defend it.
And with that turtle as well as that tower push, Team Exile was actually able to get ahead of their goal lead, catching up towards AE. So they're 1k gold ahead of Team AE.
6 minutes into the game, 3 turrets on the Exile side, only 1 turret on the AE side. Will AE be able to catch up right now?
You can see that it seems that Team AE has always been targeting that stun. It's like every single time whichever lane stun is trying to target, always
Red
goes
team
for it.
hero has
But
been
that was a
slain.
mistake going in.
AE getting a little bit greedy here, going in for that, trying to go for that tower, even though it was a 4v2 fight. I don't think that was a very good choice on the AE side to brought into that. Getting a little bit greedy there.
On the side of Team AE, and it seems like they're rotating towards that. It's very interesting how Team AE has always been following this gun, whichever way he goes, making him unable to split push. But that Harley damage though.
Hagar getting sniped again by that Harley. Harley, woof. You gotta watch out for that magician right there. He got all sorts of tricks in his bag. And has your death labeled on it.
Harley is doing a satisfying job, always targeting the main damage dealer on the side, and every
team has
single time they
slain the
traded an
turtle.
objective for the kill. So after shutting down this Kadra, they were able to get this turtle and continue their advantage from the early game.
This Harley he's so good at his positioning, not getting caught out, able to land his ult and also throw his cards 3 times, make sure it does the maximum amount of damage here.
Yeah,
If he finds himself with a ring around them, they're pretty much as good as dead.
Sure,
What if Rose
really showed his mage power in this game. And right now, it seems like Kufra is having a hard time charging in towards the enemy, yet giving us a surprise gank with all these Popo traps spread throughout this map.
I think AE right now is just waiting on Pika to have a good opportunity to land a good engage, so that they're able to start a favorable team fight, favorable clash. Maybe try to recover on some of their losses they have. Right now, 8 minutes into the game, 8 kills on the Exile side, 2 kills on the Aether side. There's still the Exile side has more towers taken down than the Aether explicit side, and that Harley is doing a great job.
Yeah, this Hardy really helped out the Granger on his early game and really helped push his team's gold advantage from
team turret
towards
has been destroyed.
almost a 4K gold lead right now. So
Blue
we're really
team's turret
seeing
has been
AE struggle
destroyed.
to come back. And you really see AE struggle to really catch this Harley and catch all those damage dealers on the side of Team Exile. So I'm really liking this Harley pick as well as Popo. I think Popo is the game decider on the side of Team Exile.
Pika diving in after getting hit right here. This was not.
Red team hero
I
has
thought he
been
was gonna be able to
slain.
escape that one, but he isn't. That Granger just shoots him from that great range from the marksman right there, and Pika gets killed. Without the tank, I'm not sure how they can set up a very good team fight trying to make this up right now, and even try to attempt to contest this Lord. They're gonna have a difficult time.
They're giving up this Lord for free. Oh, and Hardy almost got caught by this Kagura. Popo is so perfectly drafted. It really makes the Kufra pick defective. It makes Kufra's charging in defective with this Popo draft.
Pika getting taken down there. Without the tank, they've lost the ability to contest that Lord.
Yeah, they basically gave that Lord for free. There's really not much that AE can do at this point, and for the Team Exile, they should just, as long as they keep up with this minion wave and then push in, it'll be really, very, very challenging for Team AE to defend. Look at how fast this gun pushes the towers. It's hard to go through.
It's possible to be seeing AE Roger making a comeback here because he hasn't had any death so far. If he's able to just farm and get fed, they might be able to have a comeback. But Granger is relentless. He does not want to give them that chance. Right? He does not. He wants to shoot them down and end this game now. They're just taking that base and getting melted. Roger's shutting down a Harley. Are we seeing a comeback here? He's taking down that Granger.
This Roger
really showing his teeth right here. He does not want to lose. He's going in, but no, he can't stop it. He tried his best, but he cannot stop Team Exiles. Exiles win the first match. Congratulations to Team Exile.
Exile for that first match. That was incredible. That stun damage, Sun really deserves that MVP. I would say both Harley.
I have to disagree and say Harley deserves that MVP.
If you look at how much tower damage this Sim provided, as well as how much tank he did.
That's true.
I feel like Kenrei and Hikaru are the two game deciders on the side of Team Exile. So congratulations for Team Exile in winning this first match.
I think both Harley and Sun did a great job. Like, I think the strategy here for Team Exiles was very, very great. It was very excellent.
Yeah, it was very satisfying watching how that Sun just kept on marching down to that base with no stop. Nothing that Team AE could have done to stop him.
Even though the Sun was getting bullied a little bit in the early game, he lost a tower or so. He was able to make a strong comeback, strong finish. He didn't even die once. I don't even think he died once, even with all those people invading him.
Yeah, and now let's send it back to our host Dave.
Dave.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back once again. Great job on that cast. Incredible game between AE and Exile Outlaw. Exile Outlaw does come off on top, 1-0 ahead. Can AE pull a comeback? We shall find out in next game. Before we're cutting the break, ladies and gentlemen, make sure to drop the like, subscribe, and turn the bell on to all notification bells. And make sure to follow our beautiful casters with their social media links provided on screen or in the chat. Make sure to follow them so you can follow their future adventures. With that, we're gonna go ahead and take a short break. Do not go anywhere. Share the stream with your friends. We'll see you back in a minute. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, humans and pets, welcome back to the cast one more time. North America Roundtable is right here for you. We're now in the game 2 with Exile Outlaw, 1-0 at their match point. The stake cannot be higher. It's do or die right now for Team AE. They have to step up their game if they want to have a chance to continue their road in the winner's bracket. Are we gonna see a 1-1? We shall find out. But before we get over there, make sure to hit a like, hit a subscribe, so you can join our giveaway right after this match to win, to have a chance to win the Star Wars $100 skin. What you waiting for? Make sure to hit a subscribe and share the stream with your friends. At the same time, this stream is sponsored by Trovo.live. The grand finals will be casted on Trovo exclusively. So if you're watching the stream, make sure to go to Trovo and give it a shout out. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Go check out the stream on Trovo. You might like the platform. Big shout out to Moontown for supporting this tournament as well. So without further ado, the second game, Ben Pig, is already underway. I'm gonna quickly invite back our incredible casters.
Hi. We're back.
I am very excited for this next game. What do you think they're gonna do to change it up for AE on the side of AE?
I think that AE needs to kind of get more organized. It seems like they're disfocused. They're not moving together as a unit. They're kind of just, everyone seems to be doing their own thing. And if they want a chance to be able to win, they're going to have to work together better as a team, have better communication.
I also feel like the draft was a little bit of a problem. I feel like they need to ban this Popo. This Popo was causing a lot of problem even in the early game stage.
Yeah, Popo just getting a lot of vision, the sun with the arrival, just appearing everywhere on the map, and then them going in and giving up, like trying to trade an objective for an objective,
Your team
but not being
is
able to
banning.
do so because Sun is teleporting there with the arrival and saving
Your
that tower.
team is banning.
Yeah, and they should have maybe targeted the opposite side laner instead of the Sun, because it's pretty hard to kill the Sun with all this stun doubles that he has.
Yeah, I know.
And look, they banned this Popo actually on the side of Team Exile.
Interesting ban that Team Exiles banned that Popo.
Yeah, Popo is an important ban actually, and Pika has been practicing Popo a lot in his ranked game, so I feel like this Popo ban is definitely very important.
Oh, yeah, and seeing the Kaja is banned, do you think they're gonna be banning Harley? Or Sun?
I don't really expect a Harley ban on the side of AE. I
Your
don't think Harley
team
was
is banning.
necessarily the problem. I think the Popo was the main problem that limited the ability for Kufra as well.
Your
as
team
Roger's
is
ability.
banning.
There's just a
Looks
lack
like
of
coordination, maybe.
yeah, lack of synergy on the Aether explicit side, but great synergy here on the Exile side, working great together, moving together as a team, great rotations. Great setups, great team fights. Most team fights were very favorable and they were able to secure objectives.
Yeah, and you can tell that Team Exile side, the tank and mage work really well together. They're always rotating together and they're always securing the vision. While for AE, it doesn't seem like Kufra and the mage was
Your
sticking
team
together
is
as
banning.
much as Team Exile was. I hope that we need to watch out a little bit on this team coordination as well as draft maybe a little bit better.
Always on the way.
So we're seeing
Your team
Lunox
is picking.
and Mathilda ban on two sides. So what do you expect the first pick to be? Maybe
I'm hoping they pick something with more range because on that last game that we just witnessed, Exile really just had a lot of range over AE, and AE just really had a hard time being able to do anything to go in and
Your team
just
is
even to be
picking.
able to damage them without dying themselves. But right here, seeing them snatching up that Harley
Still
pick,
swords run deep.
yeah, it
It's
seems like
difficult.
he first picked this Harley and gave Yukio his name.
Body suffers.
Your team is
And
picking.
Harley is pretty good against this comp with the amount of assassins that Team Exile has. So Harley is a pretty good pick here, I would say.
they should pick Eve, but I'm wondering if Eve would even be a really good pick here against a Ling and a Benedetta. Will she get bursted down very easily?
I believe so. I believe Eve is not the best pick here. I would say Eudora would work really well here against this comp. When you have Eudora just bursting out this Ling and this Benedetta, I think Eudora would be a good pick here for Team AE. It
I think
depends.
Jawhead would also be a great pick here for Team AE to be able to early invade and try to like see if they can take that Ling's buff.
Yeah, but I'm not sure if Jawhead is one of Pika's comfort picks or not. Seems like Pika really likes to play Akai. I actually don't know if Akai is the best pick
Your
here
team
against their
is
comp.
picking.
So it looks like AE is looking to draft this Harley as the mid laner.
I've never seen a game in the last tournament, which is Shark on the Akai, and made me have a whole new expectation for Akai. Like I never expected an Akai to be able to be, get so many people, just land that ult so precisely, pinning people to the wall, unable to move, and just like securing kills. So I'll be excited to see what Pika is gonna pull out with this
should be
Akai
ashamed,
and the
folks.
ultimate.
Your team
If we're gonna
is
have any
banning.
like amazing action coming down.
And personally, I don't feel like Akai is the best pick against heroes with a lot of mobility. I feel like Akai would be good here against this Eudora, but there are better picks as for tanks. But it's better to have a comfort pick if you're really good at this hero. So it's not just about the draft; it's also about the execution. But right now, I'm liking Exile's drafts a little bit better with this Eudora as well as this Benedetta and Lane.
I think it maybe was a little bit of a mistake. AE should have stashed up that Eudora and not allowed them to take that Eudora.
Your
right
team is banning.
Sure,
That's
I would
gonna
say
affect them.
if you had let Harley go side lane and have Eudora as a mid laner. Eudora would go good against this Benedetta and Ling pick with that CC and burst damage.
I'm wondering if we're gonna be seeing a Harley jungle.
Possibly, but I feel like a Roger will. They're still gonna lock in a Roger on the side of
Hoot hoot. Hurrah,
side
you.
of
Your
AE.
team is banning.
There's nothing much that they can pick besides the Roger against this Ling and Benedetta. If they pick something like, or say Ranger or Ranger's ban, I mean Bruno or even Carry, it will be quite hard against that comp, especially if you have a Eudora as well as 2 mobile assassins.
My concern right now is they don't really have anything to catch that Benedetta or Ling besides the Harley. And if Harley gets one shot by the Eudora, then they really have nothing to stop Ling or Benedetta, as they're both able to escape.
And for me, that's why I was saying this Eudora would have been a good pick on the side of AE.
Your team is
It seems like they're
banning.
lacking CC at this point of their draft.
They're lacking some hard CC to be able to lock down.
Lock in a Cho. Cho would be a decent pick here.
Actually surprised to be seeing Chang'e not getting picked at all, like in the games we've seen recently. Nobody has picked Chang'e, and she hasn't been banned either.
Yeah, Chang'e in this patch, I feel like really depends on the team comp. If you have a team comp with heavy CC and you just have Chang'e in the backline bursting that damage, then it's fine. But if you just have Chang'e without CC, it's really hard to catch a lot of heroes right now.
I think a side lane Chang'e on Exile side
Your
would be very
team
good
is picking.
here against Mikasa and Pika. Just doing some damage from the back.
I would think that on the side of Exile, they should lock in something like Alice for that sustained AoE damage when they have a Eudora as a burst damage in mid lane. I would say an Alice would work better than a Chang'e because Alice has more sustain and is able to rotate around the map a lot more than a Chang'e would. So they're actually locking in Hylo.
Your team
I just
is
noticed
picking.
that Selena was open. I was just about to say, I was wondering if Selena's gonna get picked here, if Mizu's gonna pull up with the Selena.
Yeah, I was just about to say that Selena will be good against the assassin heavy comp right now. So I would think that this Selena draft will be better for Team AE right now. But when they have a Selena, they should really look into a side lane that does a lot more damage. So
Chang'e.
not possibly or an Alice. But I think right now they're looking for a core. Because this Harley, I expect Harley to go side lane if they were to lock in the Selena.
Where are the core champions open right now? Maybe East and Shin?
Stage.
Oh, I think they might be
I
going
am
with
the
Brody
dancer.
here.
This is
Yeah, he has to
my
be very
tempo.
careful if he's gonna
Your
be playing
team
Brody
is
because there's a
picking.
Ling and a Benedetta and a Eudora. He has to. It's gonna be kind of difficult for him to engage, especially with Akai, that tank that pushes people away. I'm a little bit worried about that Brody pick for Hyper on the AE side.
I think Brody is capable of doing damage and is a better marksman draft when they've already banned the Roger. So it's better to have a Brody than having a Bruno or a Carry, but it really depends on how Pika lands his stuns for this Brody to go in. If Pika's unable to secure to protect his backline, then it might be very difficult for Team AE to go in. Yeah.
You know, excellent pick on the Exile side. I like that. I really like Exile's team comp right now.
I would have to agree with you. I would have to agree that I prefer Team Exile's comp as of now, but we'll have to see how they execute this draft.
Yeah, just based off of the picks currently on the draft phase, I'm really concerned about AE right now, and I'm very impressed by the picks and ready to see how they're gonna synergize together and use all those great heroes on the Exile side.
Welcome.
Yeah,
to
I would
Mobile
expect
Legends.
for Team AE if they want to really
5
come back from this
seconds till the enemy
game
reaches the
and be able to
battlefield. Smash
counter
them.
this Ling and Benedetta, this Selena needs to do a lot for her. So I think the
AE
game
is lacking a lot of CC.
Yeah, I think the game setter on the side of AE is the Selena. If they're able to execute this early game that they have with the Selena draft, then they could do a lot more. So we'll have to see.
Now they're just mages are just farming. I'm wondering if we're gonna be seeing invade. No, Hal is actually in the top lane. He's with that Benedetta. That's very interesting.
they're doing the same thing that was seen yesterday, where the tank always goes on a side lane at level 1, helping one of the side laners, and both teams seem to do the same strategy right now.
Green going in to secure that lethal, getting good vision, and farm. Right now, the farm is pretty even. Exile's a little bit more gold than AE, but nothing too drastic.
Yeah, but it does seem like this Eudora is out clearing this Selena. And it seems like Team AE are rotating towards the bot lane, trying to camp this Paquito.
Team AE already getting pressured a little bit by the Team Exile. Hylo's just sitting in that bush. He's really like showing his presence on the map.
Yeah, Hylo's just trying to get vision at this point, because with Hylo's draft, there's not that much that you can do besides giving vision and then using the ultimate and marching in. But Hylo's is in early game.
Right here, first blood to Ling on Team Exile. Great engage right there, great knock up. Getting that first kill, securing that 1 kill under his belt for Team Exile.
Yeah, see this Akai draft, Personally, I'm not that big of a fan for drafting Akai into Symphone, because it requires a lot of accuracy to have the Akai do that much, especially since Akai really needs his level 4. His really needs that 4th skill to really do much in the team fight. And it seems like right now, Selena isn't doing that much for the early game.
I feel like Team AE really has to synergize and communicate well, because let's say Selena's throwing out a stun to stun somebody and Akai ends up using his ult pushing them away somewhere, then her stun would miss. So they would require very good follow-up and communication.
Absolutely, and Selena, it's more challenging for Selena in this patch to do that much especially in the late game. For the early game, Selena can provide a lot of vision, but for late game, Selena, she can land a stun, but they might not necessarily be able to go in.
I'm interested that Selena isn't really placing any of those inside the enemy jungle to provide vision.
Yeah, I feel like Selena is playing a little bit passive right now, as on the enemy side, it's she can get caught very easily.
Diving right on in there, taking out a 1v3. Can he do it? Can he try? No, he unfortunately loses. That was a valiant effort, but no, he does get the kill on the Hylos though. Oh my God, Mikasa pulling out with that Lapu, even though he lost his life. But well, 1v3, he was able to get that 1 kill on the Hylos.
And that trade-off is actually in favor of Team AE. Even though they lost their turret laner, they were able to get this bottom lane turret. So it really depends on if Team Exile is able to secure this top turret.
Red team hero has been slain.
And this Hardy, we see this Hardy pulling through again on the side of Team AE.
Mikasa going on in, diving in, but if Benedetta gets away. Benedetta's dashes and immunes, it can be so annoying and frustrating to deal with sometimes. It's like impossible to catch her. You think you got her, but she's still alive.
Indeed, and we see that Selena stun landed perfectly on that blue buff, but she was unable to go in.
Turtle coming up in 12 seconds. Right now, it seems like both sides are playing it safe, farming it up, and then probably going to start rotating towards the turtle and getting ready to try to secure it.
Yeah, I would expect Team Exile to get this turtle, as Lane already got his blue buff. He's just getting his red buff and rotating towards his turtle, whereas Brody is still getting his blue buff at this moment. But you can see that Pika is securing vision around these bushes. And it looks like Pika has landed a stun.
Pika landed a stun right there, hitting him to a wall. They're getting a kill off of that. Kill goes off to the AE side. Right here, Mikasa diving in. No, he decides not to go in. But here, we have Ling seeing if they can poke. But this fight, it seems like they should back out of this fight right here. But Benedetta might just get bursted down, but she's able to dash right out of that one.
Yeah, that was a fight in favor of Team AE. They were able to get the enemies low, and now they're just securing this turtle. I would expect them to get this turtle with the ease. Let's see if Ling can get this turtle.
Blue team has slain
Oh, Ling just wasn't able to land that ult fast enough to secure that turtle. Brody gets the turtle. Turtle goes off to the AE side.
That really helped AE get their foot a little bit back into the game.
think that Ling ulted just a little bit too late. If he was gonna try to secure that turtle, he should have ulted just a little bit earlier and maybe would have had a chance to take it.
Yeah, but you have to see that his whole team is not around this turtle. It's just him by himself, so it's really a chance. It depends on the rushing skill players.
Yep. That was a good effort, good try. Great ultimate coming off of Pika though.
Indeed. That was the first and one of the best Pika stuns that we've seen today so far.
Booty, you're gonna farm. Hylo's hiding in that bush. You can see the Exile team getting ready for a fight. Ling is right there nearby on the wall. Ling going in with going after them. Ling trying to do some damage. He's ulting. Is he gonna get Pika right here? He's able to kill Pika right here. Pika goes down. Ling gets out safely.
Blue team hero has been slain.
And that was a trade in favor of
turret has
AE.
been
The lane
destroyed.
damage though is just really difficult for Team AE to catch this lane. And I would expect them to get this bottom lane turret.
Blue team turret
So you can
has
tell
been
that
destroyed.
Team AE actually did a lot of damage onto the side of XL, but they were just unable to shut down this lane.
7 minutes into the game, 3 turrets taken down on the XL side, 1 turret down on the Aether Explicit side. Their gold, Aether Explicit just a tiny bit behind the gold, but not such a big gap that they can't catch up immediately if they just make one correct fight, or like one correct team fight. Can maybe put them back into the lead. 4 kills to 4 kills.
Yeah, the only thing that I'm a little bit concerned of is that the lane is about 1,000 gold ahead of this Brody. This lane is a late game hero and he has already gotten 2 of his core items and then being 1k gold ahead of the enemy's core. So we can really see this lane is very skilled at his execution, and he was able to get that turtle. And
He wasn't able to contest that turtle at all. He could go in with the ult. Selena getting that kill on the Hylos. Right here, Selena trying to throw in a stun. Doesn't quite hit the mark, but that's alright. They're gonna back out right now. And Ling just moving on, looking like he's gonna go clear up the top lane. Paquito and Eudora are moving together. Great combo. If Brody gets himself caught in Eudora's ultimate, he's gonna be in a world of hurt.
I'm liking how this Pika with his positioning, securing vision for his team, but it just seems that Team XL, the lane as well as this Benedetta is just so hard for Team AE to catch them.
Team XL doing an incredible job with map pressure, applying that map pressure, now moving on into the AE jungle. Just creating that tension, that pressure, forcing AE back closer and closer into their home base. Harley getting instantly zapped to death by that Eudora. That lightning strike does massive amounts of damage.
Yeah, that lightning strike just penetrates throughout this Hardy's HP. It was just one ultimate and Hardy's HP just got shredded. So you can tell how strong Eudora right now is as a mage mid laner.
Even after nerf, I'm looking at what we saw right there. Eudora's still doing massive damage. I think it's still a valid ban to be banning entire ranks.
Eudora's early game, they've hit her late game damage stayed the same before the nerf, so they only nerfed out Eudora's early game.
I like Eudora's positioning also and making sure to stay with someone like a Paquito. Like I see her going around with the Paquito a lot.
And you have to understand that
Paquito can just follow up on her. Look at that damage onto the Mikasa. Mikasa running for his life, but Mikasa might just decide to go jump right back in there. Right here, Harley trying to run for his life. Ling, smart choice, decides not to chase. Gonna just take this turret, securing another objective for Exiles.
And that was very clever of the lane. Not going too deep into chasing that Harley and focusing on objectives, just getting that tower and then leaving.
Right here, Pika trying to go in with the ult. He gets stunned by Eudora, but he's still able to continue his ult. He's gonna survive, but Benedetta takes him down real quick with those blades of death. Okay, here Ling ulting in, but wasn't able to do much, so he's gonna just back out right now.
And right now they should camp around this Lord actually and maybe clear the minion wave on the team of Exile side. You should just clear out the minion waves and then camp around this Lord and maybe bait Team AE to go in. You can see that during this game, Pika has always... Oh, that was
Beautiful stun landed by that Selena. They were able to get that kill on the Benedetta. Beautiful stun. That was perfect aim. I wish I could land my stuns like that, but mine's all miss.
Me too. Right now, it looks like Team AE is at a man advantage around this turtle, so I'm interested to see if they're going to start this turtle. And it looks like they are.
Lord getting saved by AE. I don't know if that was the best choice here. They're taking damage from that Lord. They did most of the work, but they're getting bullied right out of it. They're getting bullied away by Team Exiles. Sustaining a bunch of damage, not able to do that Lord, but is Mikasa able to get the Eudora right here? No, he doesn't! Eudora gets that kill on Mikasa.
Mikasa
goes
was
down.
going in towards the enemy's tower, and that just really gave Team Exile the advantage around this Lord.
Selena trying to land another stun, but it hits the lethal, but it does give them vision of what's going on with the Lord. Is Brody going to be able to come in here and retrieve that Lord, or is Selena going to be able to hit the Lord with a stun? I saw her trying, that was a very good try, but Link is able to secure that Lord for Team Exiles.
Yeah, I think the problem here is that Team AE just is unable to get to that lane as well as that Benedetta because they have this Eudora on the enemy side. It's hard for them to kill this Eudora as well.
The synergy and the teamwork is lacking a little bit on the AE side. I'm not so sure about that Brody pick in the beginning, and I'm still not so sure about that Brody pick now. Looks like having difficult time.
Was a fine pick. It's just that I feel like they should have locked in that Eudora instead of giving it to the enemy side.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
You can see even when Pika goes in with his Hurricane Dance, Eudora can just stun him and then ult and cancel that Hurricane Dance. So it's very, very hard for
Putting that Hylos right here, pushing him back into their tower. Brody getting that kill on the Hylos. That's good for Brody. Getting another kill under his belt. Will we be seeing a comeback right here from AE?
In this instance, if Pika continues with this beautiful ultimates, then possibly we can see a comeback. But it's just that Team Exile's late game comp is just a little bit stronger than Team AE with that lane and the Benedetta pick, as well as this Eudora. Eudora does a lot more damage and wave clear than this Selena. So you can see that it's more challenging for Selena to clear the minion waves.
I feel like here in this bush with the Eudora and the Paquito, it's like the Jaws theme song. Dana, dana, dana. Like, who's gonna come here? I'm waiting to see who comes there. I'm gonna keep my eye right there on that bush of death.
Yeah, I don't understand why this Eudora and Paquito are on the bottom lane bush when their whole enemy team is around this mid lane. I guess they're just trying to stand around this minion wave.
This is what we saw. Come on, Paquito punching down that Selena. I guess that was a great place to stand him. Great place to cap. Harley taking down that Hylos. Mikasa, I'm ready to see what Mikasa's gonna do right here. They're all low. Is Mikasa gonna jump in there with his ultimate? Mikasa gets the kill on Paquito. Link ulting, taking that Brody down, Hyper down on the AE side, but oh, they were not able to take that Ling. That Ling's still alive. Ling getting a triple kill. Oh my god, this Ling! Holy cow! Very smart decision not to chase after Mikasa, taking their advantage, and I think they're just gonna go keep pushing right on through these towers.
This Ling is absolutely unstoppable. Like I said, this comp that AE has provides a lot of damage to sustain with this Mikasa's Laku Pit. However, they're just unable to catch this Ling. This Ling just runs freely throughout this map, and this Eudora really helps save this backline and really penetrates throughout the HP of the enemies. You can see that on the side of Exile, their HP were all pretty low, but it's just AE just cannot find an opening to go in.
And even if they do, the Exile side has so much heroes with abilities to escape that they can't even catch them.
Yeah, so much ability as well as burst damage.
Right here, AE looking like they're gonna try to fight a team clash that's favorable, maybe waiting on Pika for another great engage.
And we
Try
can
to turn the tide around.
is right now fully built with his full build, as well as Mikasa almost. So both on the side of Exile, both Ling and Benedetta are fully built, and on the side of AE, it looks like Brody still needs some items.
Lord has just resurrected Enhanced Lord too. If AE isn't able to secure this Lord, they're gonna have a tough time even trying to come back or from this game, or just even being able to hold their base. Right here, Eudora, great position, great camping right there. Instantly zapped the life out of Selena. Creating a great gauge. Ling coming down on that Harley. Harley unable to do anything. Ling ulting right here. Mikasa going in. Mikasa trying to do what he can. He's still alive. He's still fighting. Are we gonna be able to see anything? Oh, Mikasa goes down from the Vendetta. Akito trying to go and do some damage, but Brody's able to burst him down. Is Brody gonna go chasing after? Is he gonna go after them? That ult's not doing very much damage. I'm actually quite surprised. I think Team Exile is gonna be able to secure this Lord.
Actually, it's just that they're really unable to control this lane switch. They have to have some CC to pin this lane switch, like this one right here.
Beautiful ultimate by Pika, pinning against the wall. Ling finally getting shut down, giving AE just a chance to breathe. Finally, before they were drowning, but that great ult coming off of Pika right there, and Ling getting shut down, finally just gave them that little bit of room to come up to the surface of the water and just take a breath.
Indeed, and that's a huge breather point for AE to get their health, get their HP back, have their heals come back online, and maybe
I'm actually
Lord is going to be secured by Team AE.
AE's taking the Lord. I think we might be seeing a comeback, boys. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we really might be able to see this comeback. Enhanced Lord getting secured by AE, Harley getting taken down.
Yeah, right now, Team AE should really push out their silence and leave and freeze the mid wave and have their lanes pushing at the same time, and we might just be able to see a comeback. But you can see this lane is just still traveling around this map.
If AE continues firing off with these plays, these past two plays that we've seen, and they're able to have another successful team fight, I think that AE might be able to snatch back the crown.
Yeah, and they've catapulted themselves into an advantage actually, going right now 1k gold ahead of Team Exile.
Ooh, Ling using his ult just to escape. Ling is going back to his base to get some health right here. They couldn't defend that tower. Lord taking that tower down. Then they're trying to delay the Lord going to their base turret.
Yeah, we're seeing this Benedetta actually has no fear. Just trying to take down this Lord before it hits their base. And it doesn't seem like AE is able to...
We got pinning the Hylos. Hylos is still alive. That's a very tanky Hylos. Hylos is so tanky. Ling coming in with that ultimate, instantly trapping two people in that ult. They lose their lives to that.
And that's a
very low health here. Oh! Brody doing all he can, but Eudora just coming back with that ultimate. Eudora is such a force to be reckoned with here.
Yeah, Ling is all decked out on items. Even without the blue buff, Ling doesn't even have the blue buff on his body. He was able to just chase the enemy with full aggression and not giving AE any chance to breathe. Right now, it seems like...
AE made a real mistake. He tries to defend with everything he's got with all his life, but he can't do it. Exile Outlaws, you have the winner of this bracket. Moving on to the semi-final. Oh wait, no, it's not semi-final. Sorry, moving on to the next game to decide. Quarterfinals. Moving on to the quarterfinals, guys. Sorry about that. Quarterfinals. Exile Outlaws. Beautiful teamwork. Beautiful
indeed. Beautiful teamwork indeed on the side of Team Exile. Congratulations. They've really, truly came prepared for tonight's BO3.
That teamwork, that synergy, those heroes that they pick, they always work so well together. The follow-ups they have.
Yeah, you can really tell that Yukio is just so confident on his assassins, on his Ling and his assassin plays, as well as Kenrei. Kenrei is just brilliant on his mages.
AE has great players too, and like I've seen individually them do very excellent. But I just think like maybe they didn't have enough practice or something, or just not enough communication. But they seem kind of disassociated, like just
Yeah,
kind
of course,
out
it is a team game. It is a 5-man game, so I think AE just lacked a little bit of practice, a little bit of communication before this game. So yeah, and we're gonna cut it back to Dave in a few.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Dave's desk, the giveaway desk. Yes, we shall do the giveaway right after we come back from this break. Big congrats to Exile Outlaws for making it all the way to the quarterfinals, going against the East Coasters in the next match. So do not go anywhere. We still have one big match coming, and this upcoming match is going to be more exciting than ever. So if you're watching the stream right now, make sure you hit the subscribe, because if you want to join the giveaway, you have a chance to win a Star Wars skin, Yoda or Darth Vader. All you have to do is hit the subscribe and share the stream with your friends. So with that, we're going to go ahead and take a short break, and we'll see you all in a little bit. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, humans and pets, it's that time of the day, it's that time of the tournament where we're gonna start our Star Wars skin giveaway. This is the instruction. Listen very carefully. It's your time to share the stream and subscribe to the channel, because if you don't subscribe, you cannot join the giveaway. It's now subscriber only chat. Make sure to subscribe, and if you're a channel member, you do have triple the luck. If you're regular, you have double the luck. And make sure to type the keywords hashtag foreign famous for the win. Hashtag FFFTW in the chat, and you shall be enrolled. But do not type the keywords more than one time. If you type the keyword more than one time, you will be disqualified. Only type it once, okay? Only type the keyword once. Hashtag foreign famous for the win. Type it one time and we shall draw our giveaway winner for the day, who has a chance to win $100 worth of skin, aka the Star Wars skin. Type it one time in the chat. Do not type more than twice. Okay. And we shall draw in less than a minute. This is your time to share the stream, share your enthusiasm, share your passion, share with everybody, and we shall draw the winner very, very soon. I think a lot of people are participating in this giveaway. Again, only type it one time, okay? Only type it one time, and you will get yourself, have a fair shot. My computer's dying though. You have a fair shot of winning the giveaway, okay? Should we draw? I think we should draw. I think this is it. This is the time where we draw our winners. Our teams are ready to actually join the game. Our teams, the next game, a very exciting match. East Coasters versus Exile Outlaws. The winners of the day. Who is gonna proceed to the semifinals? Let's draw. The winner of the Star Wars giveaway is... It's Majiro-kun. Majiro-kun, congratulations. Manjiro-kun. The winners are announced in the chat, so stop typing the keywords because the winner is already announced. Manjiro-kun. Make sure to type your in-game name, in-game ID, and the Star Wars skin of your choice, and you will be granted the skin after the stream. With that, let's quickly jump back to invite back our incredible, amazing casters, Liz and Sky, back to the analyst desk. How you guys doing?
Hi, we're doing great.
We're doing wonderful. How is everyone feeling after that? Who does everyone think is gonna win in the next match?
I mean, I already have my favorite, right? I personally like Exile Outlaws just that much more, so I'm biased. So I don't know about you guys. Well, what about you, Liz? I mean, do you have a biased team? Do you have a favorite between these two?
I mean, both me and Sky are East Coast players, so I guess we're a little bit more familiar with the East Coast players, like on eCoaster's team. But I really like some of the players on Team Exile as well. So I really can't pick. I have the same favor on to both temes. What about you, Sky?
I really love the drafting done on Team Exiles, but I really love the team synergy on East Coast. Like, they both are very strong teams. Like, I can't even say one person, like one team has more advantage than the other. I feel like they're both equally strong teams, and this is gonna be a very intense matchup.
In fact, we're gonna go ahead and start the first game. The first game band pick is already underway. So without further ado, I'm gonna send it over to our casters to take over this entire cast.
My blood boils.
Your team is banning.
That Belman ban, are we restarting the game?
Wait!
We're actually seeing a Bauman ban here.
Your team is banning.
Alright, I think we might be restarting this game, guys. I think we're restarting this game.
Your team is banning.
Please have patience. We're gonna reset the game. I think
your team is
having some
banning.
type of technical difficulties, but it'll be fixed soon because we got our awesome host Dave.
Your team is banning.
Problem. Bob the Builder.
Your team is picking.
Gonna plot the whole construction crew.
a little bit of challenge over there. We're gonna go ahead and get this fixed real quick. If you're watching the stream, make sure you hit the like, hit the subscribe, share the stream with your friends. We're gonna go ahead and take a short break. Sorry about that. And once again, congrats to the winner for winning the skin. Make sure to type your information right away. And then with that, we will be right back after a short 2-minute break. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, humans and pets alike, welcome back to North America Roundtable. The last match of week 1 between Exile Outlaw as well as East Coasters, two incredibly strong teams in the North America region. If you're watching the stream, it's time to cheer up for your favorite team in the chat. Make sure to like, subscribe, and turn the bell on. The first game ban pick is underway, and this time we made sure there's no more problems. So without further ado, I'm gonna quickly send it over to our incredible casters.
Your team is banning.
Okay, Dave's not really showing it to us right now, but what do you think of last match? It's kind of unfortunate how AE lost. I think they didn't have a strong hyper.
Yeah, but you can't
Your
really
team
see
is
how
banning.
ready Team Excel is with their coordination and their drafting, so I expect a lot from both teams in this game.
Agreed, but I feel like they just didn't have a strong strong leader in their team combination, and the picks like the Brody pick. I'm still kind of just on it, but Excel definitely showed everyone
Your
their
team
power.
is
They came
banning.
here and they came with their full force.
Yeah, but you have to understand AE did make some adjustments in their members right now before the game, so that might be a setback in their chances during this tournament. But I'm very excited for this game. We have
Your
two
team
with
is
very
banning.
strong players, and we're seeing some of the same bans as before. And this time, Team East Coasters have the first pick, right?
Yeah, I'd have to agree with Liz. The last minute changes probably definitely affected them. Right now, let's see, bans coming up are pretty common bans: Popol, Alice, Kaja, Xborg. These are both teams with very good synergy,
Your
teamwork,
team is banning.
composition. They play similarly. They pick similarly, same hero. So I wonder which team's gonna get what hero.
I expect team
Always on the way.
banning Matilda again.
Your
We're
team
seeing
is
Matilda
picking.
getting banned a lot in this tournament, as well as the Kaja and the Export. And it's really good that they didn't give the Kaja or Export to any side, and as well as this Popol pick. So we can tell that in the first game, especially, this Popol really made a lot of difference for Yukio's team. And this time, because the enemies are first pick,
Your team is picking.
They took that away from the enemy as well. And we're seeing
They're able to secure the Lunax.
See, Lunax is right now is my favorite mid lane hero to draft because of its overall competence in this scene. Lunax has the burst damage, has the mobility, and it's just overall all-rounded hero. And it looks like Team East Coasters were able to secure this. And now we're seeing Yukio pull out his lane again. What do you think about Yukio's lane?
Pretty good. It's pretty good. He knows when to go in, when to back out. His team, I think what's here to note is that his team works really well with making sure that it's like chess. It's making sure that everything's in place for Ling to go in and just get those kills and finish off, clean up the battlefield.
Absolutely. And then I've actually gone against Yukio on his lane, and his other assassins are absolutely scary.
They are.
land is our homeland.
Remember that Harley? Remember that Harley?
And Kenry's Harley is also incredible. Kenry is I would say one of the best mages in NA.
Oh, Saber pick here, getting resurrected again. I think every game we've seen a Saber pick, they haven't done quite well. Maybe taking a bit of a risk here, picking that Saber.
I don't remember if we've seen a Saber victory this series so far.
I don't think we have. We have.
I'm surprised that Team East Coasters actually decided to lock in the Saber when they've beaten the Saber twice in a row against Team Outlaws. So, you never know. And we're seeing
Your team is banning.
Yeah, we're seeing this Glue for the first time. Glue is actually really good right now as a tank and as a side laner. He has so much sustain, and his ultimate is just very, very annoying to deal with. And this is the first time we're gonna see this Glue pick in this series.
Yeah, I've gone against very good glue players, and very good glue players, like when it gets a late game, it's like this man is unkillable. I can buy anti-heal, I can buy all I want, and like
You should be
I cannot
ashamed
take
for
this
that.
man
Your
down.
team
Like
is
literally, I was playing
banning.
Changi, and I couldn't even
I
like my
hope
ult
they're
didn't even touch him. It
Your
was like
team is banning.
he just brushed it off like this and just went with the wind. Like
Gotta hit that flicker right when that man charges into your face.
yeah, and just on top of you, and your teammates are attacking you, and you're like, stop hitting me, like you're killing me, like stop.
We're seeing Sun getting banned. Team Yukio's team used this Sun in the previous game, right?
I think yeah, Exile had that Sun with the.
They're
Oh,
actually
wow.
receiving Exile's Sun pick, and they decided to ban that on the side of Team East Coasters. So I'm expecting them to feel like the Sun was creating a lot of problems in the previous games. And this Jawhead
Your
ban,
team is banning.
I'm really
Thinking
liking.
that maybe Saber. I'm thinking maybe we might see Saber work out for the first game of the entire tournament because they do have very good like other picks to like support the Saber, like having Lunox making it hard to get close, you know, to Saber, giving him like I guess room
Your
to be
team
able to
is
go in and
picking.
get out of that. And then we got Lapu Lapu, a great front line.
And I feel like Saber for this comp against the Ling is valid. Saber does counter the Ling and some Assassin, so we're seeing for the first time that teams are actually drafting against a Ling pick with hardcore CC. So I'm liking the Saber pick, but I'm not quite positive if the Saber could work out on a mid lane. But you know, is Kush playing the Saber?
I'm ready to be surprised. You know, this tournament so far, the journey has been a whirlpool of surprises. So what's another?
Yeah,
I know.
I didn't see the Saber working out actually.
Your team is picking.
I'm interested to be seeing the tank that they're gonna pick. Oh, it's Kufra. Great CC. That's actually very good to like for the Saber. Selena, also another great pick. If she's able to stun them, that's an instant easy kill for the Saber.
And so
Your
we're seeing
team
this
is
Luna's
picking.
on the side lane instead of in the mid lane, and that actually works really well. So
You know what I like?
Luna's
Oh.
draft.
Sorry, you know what I like about the East Coast team? Like they're not just randomly picking Saber. Like they're actually like their teammates are actually picking heroes that would synergize with the Saber pick. It's like they're picking their whole team around having a Saber.
I think the main problem with the Saber picks before is that the team overall lacks enough damage to go in, as Saber only has his ultimate really. So I'm liking this draft a little bit better than the previous times we've seen Saber being picked. But we're seeing the Diggy pick, so this Diggy might be a game changer.
Yeah, you were just talking about it. I think it was a game or two ago, and we're finally able to see this Diggy. Is it gonna be Diggy tank or Diggy support making a comeback?
I think it's gonna be Diggy tank. I believe this blue will go on the side lane.
Now I'm worried. Now I'm worried for the Saber pick. Now I'm definitely concerned for the Saber pick with that Diggy. If the Diggy's just always in the right position to to purify that ultimate and save his teammates, then like Saber's gonna have a very difficult time.
But they should have banned this
Welcome
Diggy
to
actually.
Mobile Legends.
As the enemy side on Team East Coaster side, they have a lot. They're very CC dependent comps.
5 seconds
This
till the enemy
Lapu,
reaches
this
the battlefield.
Saber, this Selena,
Smash them.
Kufra, and Diggy just works perfectly onto Team Excel's draft. So I'm liking this Diggy pick a lot, and this is the first time we're seeing Diggy utilized in this tournament.
This Diggy could be a game changer right here.
Possibly. We're seeing Diggy utilized, and Kufra with that perfect stun actually.
Launching in perfectly, doing some good damage on the Harley. I think they're trying. Diggy getting some bombs down. I think players experiencing some lag. We might be a pause maybe, but until then, I guess these are going pretty well. Oh, Selena lands a stun on the Harley. Harley just gets bursted down right here, securing a first blood for the East Coaster team. Beautiful stun landed by that Selena right there. That was an excellent first blood going to Team East Coaster.
And then I'm surprised you were right. How this Kadra is on the side lane laning against this Lunox. I expected Harley to go on the side lane, but Team Exile decided to have this Kadra go on side lane. This is The first time I see Kagura going on the side lane during a tournament scene. And that Selena stun landed perfectly as well.
And immediately with that aggression, putting that tension on Team Exiles, creating that map pressure, trying to show their dominance right here. Excellent job to East Coast.
Indeed, and we're seeing a little bit more aggression on the Selena as compared to the previous game where Selena was used. We're seeing the Selena rotating a lot more in the early game, which is exactly what Selena's supposed to do.
Pretty similar to Gold. 1 kill on the East Coaster side, no kills yet on Team Exiles. Right here, I thought Saber was gonna get caught out, but fortunately for him, Kagura hasn't reached level 4, so he doesn't have her ultimate yet. He's able to get safely out of that one.
And you can
Yeah,
see how Ling this Lu has already, even before reaching level 4, and Ling is still getting his buff. So it looks like Team Exile is Team East Coasters is about to start this hurdle before Team Exile.
Right here, East Coaster is showing a lot of presence, trying to make it difficult for the Harley to get enough farm, because we all know if that Harley gets farmed up, everyone's getting one-shotted. So I think that's a very smart move.
Map presence of the Selena compared to before.
slain.
I'm really liking this. So with the Selena pick, you really want to be very aggressive in the early game. You want to try your best to land some stuns, even though if you fail, because you can't land everything stun. But look at that, this Lu getting almost half HP done, and the first turtle East Coasters.
Koopa did a good job zoning out that glue right there. That was a good job on Koopa.
Definitely, and we're looking at the bot lane right now.
Nothing much seems to be happening. It seems that Ling is just getting his jungle cleared out. He's gonna go for his red right here. Harley's still trying to get farmed up in the mid lane. Selena looks like trying to get a stun on the Harley, but Harley's able to get away from that one.
I'm liking how Team East Coasters are utilizing their early game comp and really trying to be aggressive in the early game and try their best to maximize their damage in the early game. Because you really don't want to see, you really want to do your best in the early game, as on the Exile side, their comp is more focused on late game.
I like how East Coast team comp is the team comp built around the Saber, allowing Saber to play more aggressively, because in all the past games we've seen Saber has pretty much been getting bullied, but in this one we're seeing a difference. We're seeing how Saber can be utilized, effectively if the team is built effectively around Saber.
Yeah, and I think this time the Saber works well towards the enemy's comp, especially because they have a lane. And I've seen in and that Digi has to waste his ult.
But they did not save him from that Selena. Oh, that Selena going off. Jaws of life coming up from the ground, just taking Diggy's life away.
Yeah, we're seeing so much map presence given by the Selena. Look at this Karu.
Right here, they're just doing some trades. Something happened in the bot lane. Looking like Yukio he's trying to cut the lane. Or doing some good damage on the Lunox.
Yeah, it looks like Yukio was trying to kill this Lunox, but Lunox with her second skill is staying actually.
Right here, pretty similar in gold. Maybe like Team Exile 1,000 behind. Turtle is up right here. And I don't know if East Coasters is going to contest this one.
Red team has slain
If you look at the Gold League team, East Coasters are actually ahead of Gold compared to Team Exile. However, Team Exile is one turret ahead of Team East Coasters, and they got the last turtle. So this game can really go both ways at this point in time.
Blue team hero has been slain.
Tried to get that Kagura. Kagura got out saved by the Diggy, but Kush got slain. Right here, Cooper slamming him into a wall. Lane ulting, getting out of it, escaping with barely clinging to his life. But he's able to get out of this one. That was a very unfavorable situation, but very good job on the Diggy on the timing to save
Red
it.
team turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, and that Kagura looks like she's out of position. I don't understand. There was no reason for her to go in on that. That turret was long gone. and you now use this
Glue getting on the enemy is just so annoying. Like this is why Glue is just such. He's literally such a blob to deal with. And this guy just gets on you and sucks the life out of you. That's what it feels like. It's just, oh man, just forcing you to just soak that damage if your teammates decide to attack you. But he's able to get out of that one. He's so tanky.
Yeah, if you're really good at on his ultimate, he has so much sustain and can do a lot of damage even if you build fully tanked.
Glue, that's sustain.
The first time we've seen Glue used in this series.
I'm actually surprised people aren't using Glue more often.
Yeah, so right now, Exile actually is catching up on gold. They're pretty much even on gold. And their turret-wise are pretty similar as well. We're seeing Selena landing a lot of perfect stuns onto the Flydigi and as well as other heroes.
Beautiful! And knocked up his threat and ult by Koopa, slamming him into the wall, securing that kill on the Glue. Excellent engage done by Koopa. That was very excellent.
And this gives a perfect opportunity for Team East Coast to secure this turtle. And Ling, there's nothing much that Ling can do right now.
I gotta say that Kufra, hats off to that Kufra. Beautiful. Catching that Glue out there, slamming him into that wall, that's perfect. Glue didn't even have time to react to that one.
Now you can see this Kufra and Selena combination are cementing control over the map. They're doing really, really well cooperating with each other, even though the enemy has a Digi. So normally you expect that Digi would do a lot, and it seems like a team fight is about to happen.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Saber going in, Kush going on the aggressive. Looks like Kush wants to get a kill. Looks like Kush is getting hungry. But he's gonna take this lead though and play it safe until he gets a good opportunity to engage, waiting on that Kufra. Playing it safe. Very good.
And with a Glue drafted in the team, Glue can pretty much roam freely around the map. It pretty much takes at least 3 men to shut down Glue.
Red team hero has been slain.
Oh! Saber gets that kill on the Kagra. That's 1 kill under Kush's belt. Or 3 kills under Kush. Wait, no. 1 kill under Kush's belt, sorry.
And that turret goes to Team East Coasters. I feel like they should have the mid lane should have rotated back towards.
Ling trying to escape. Barely escaped using that ultimate. Figuring out. Ling trying to. Is Glue going on to somebody already?
Blue team
Glue
hero
is
has
nothing
been
to play on and then
slain.
Ling diving down. Taking the kill on level, but Luna coming back and punishing that Ling. Sorry, it's kind of blurry. Okay, sorry, my bad.
Blue team hero has been
Now you can
slain.
see how the Saber works in
hero
towards
has
against
been
this
slain.
Ling draft. You see how Ling tries to go in and Saber just ultimate onto Ling and shuts this Ling down. There's nothing much that Ling can do.
Like, that wasn't exactly the best time for Ling to go in or use his ultimate, especially with that Lunox and wait. That was excellent job by Lunox, shutting down the Ling.
I feel like towards the late game, Ling should really watch out to see if Saber has already used his ult and then go in.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with Liz.
Yeah, so this first Lord has spawned, and it seems like both teams are still farming a little bit and prepping out to get this Lord, and Digi is setting around vision around this map.
Chris trying to show his dominance with those blades. Looking fresh, my guy, looking fresh. Checking the bushes with those blades. That's what I like about Saber, being able to use that ability to just check the bushes and know if anyone's there. Here he's doing some damage on Diggy. Diggy kind of using that ultimate prematurely. I feel like he may have wasted that one because Saber didn't ult. Blue getting on top of getting Grapple in the middle of the team fight. Harley shuts down Kufra. Lapu taking Ling down again. Ling getting slain. This is gonna be kind of crippling for Team Exiles if Ling continues getting killed like this and he doesn't watch his positioning carefully.
Yeah, we see it over again, this Ling going in while Saber's still having his ult, and this Digi using his ult prematurely. He's always getting caught. The problem is that when you draft a Digi against this kind of comp, you really need to watch out your positioning and make sure that you have your ult in time when your team is at risk your team are getting stunned. But if the Digi keeps getting stunned by the Selena beforehand, then his ult is pretty much wasted. So I feel like this Digi needs to watch out his position, and this Ling really needs to have his ultimate and have Digi's ultimate with Saber.
Here's a bossy taking down that tower. Looking like we're gonna be seeing another team fight and team clash. Ling has finally retaliated and he has killed that Saber. Right here, Lord's even joining them in the fight. But Lord's deciding to walk away, but Glue, look at that sustain. Look at how much heal that Glue has. Just able to just go in on top of that and just get his team kills. Just debilitating the enemy. That was a great play.
Provides a lot of sustain on side of Team XL. However, it just seems that the Lunar's damage as well as the Saber just makes it really hard for Team XL to do much at this point.
Yeah, like I feel like the Diggy is just popping off his ultimate too early, not quite using it at the right time maybe. And that Ling, if he continues, but what he just did earlier, that was really excellent. Like getting that Saber, targeting for that Saber and being able to get out of that one. If he continues doing this, maybe we'll be seeing Exiles having a comeback.
Yeah, they still have a chance of coming back, especially since they have this Blue with all the sustain, and this Kagura as well as Harley are all competent in the late game. However, this Kagura just got caught just now.
Kush dominating right now, taking down that Kagura. She was out of position and he punished her for that. That was excellent kill by Kush.
Yeah, I feel like both teams right now are making a little bit of unfortunate mistakes. However, it's just that the whole map control Team East Coasters lays on top of Team XL.
He's looking for a target to get so that it gives Kush the free room to be able to secure this blue buff. Great zoning job done by the Cooper right here. Slapping both of them into the wall. Slapping that glue into the wall. Kush is able to secure that blue buff. Oh, but Kush gets stunned, but he dashes out. Oh my god, you guys see this? This man almost has no HP. Wow, that's insane. Insane escape by Kush. That was a really great escape right there. Blowing my mind.
Yeah, that was incredible on the execution of Kush. We're really seeing this Saber popping off actually, despite seeing some failures with the Saber draft. But this time, the Saber as well as his overall team draft is working really well for Team East Coasters.
Saber living to kill another day. Who will be his next target? I'm really liking this aggressive Saber that I'm seeing. This is new.
Yeah, and it seems like Team East Coasters are ahead on their gold as well as their objective control. And it just yeah.
Fast reaction time. Man, being able to escape that one. I was sweating right there watching that.
And this Selena is doing so much throughout this whole game.
Excellent stuns by the Selena. Actually doing pretty good damage to the glue. I'm surprised. Chunky has his health right there.
Yeah, I feel like Blue with his ultimate does provide a lot for his team. However, if his team doesn't follow up and if he gets bursted out beforehand, then there's nothing much that they can do.
Launching up for another engage. Going in right here. They catch the Kagura out of position. Another one! Luna's bursting that. Luna's such a great pick against Glue. Luna's bursting that Glue down. Selena on a killing spree, landing those perfect stuns, perfect accuracy. That's 3 people out. 3 people taken out by the East Coasters on the Exile team, and East Coasters here are able to take that Lord with no contest. That was a great, amazing fight for East Coasters.
Yeah, that Foreman engage was pretty much flawless, and they're able to secure this turtle. So they basically just wanna push the enemies away and get this turtle as its next objective. And with this turtle, they might just be able to end this game.
It looks like Exile is really struggling to take a breath here. I don't know. What do you think their win condition is? Are they gonna be able to come back from this?
I think their one condition is to get to late game, but it just doesn't seem that the team, the Diggy as well as the Mage, are working together against the enemy. So they really need to watch out for the stuns, and the Diggy especially needs to watch out for the stuns. I feel like the Diggy has gotten caught way too much as well as their Mage, so they really need to not overlay their skills.
Lord charging into that turret, taking that turret down. Base inhibitor turret down right here. It'd be smart for Exiles to just play it safe and defend their base. I hope they don't get into another clash. Maybe very unfavorable. Landing another stun! Good job on the Selena landing that stun on the Kagura. Right here, are they gonna be able to take another inhibitor turret right here? Or is Exile gonna be able to defend it? I feel like they are fighting for their lives, just trying to defend their base.
Yeah, I feel like they're able to defend that, but the map control of Team East Coasters is just a lot better at this point of the game. And right now, both teams, the gold lead is actually not that much ahead in terms of Team East Coasters. However, with the Selena draft, as well as the amount of CCs that they have, it's just they gain so much more map control compared to Team XL.
Look at Kush on the Saber. He's ready. He is ready to take people down. He's ready to end this game already. He's ready to move on to the next match. I just saw that close up earlier. He just looks like he's prowling. He's prowling in the bushes. He's lurking.
At this point in the game, if Team East Coasters just takes away all of Ling's blue buffs, it might be really difficult for Ling to come back in this game.
Ling without a blue buff is really, it's just really sad. It's a really hard time. I know playing Ling myself without the blue buff. This is why I don't play Ling in rank anymore, because I just keep getting my jungle invaded and I don't know how to handle it.
Wow, Sky playing the Ling, that's impressive.
Oh no. Right here, it looks like they're setting up to try to do another team fight, or maybe they're just here to take Ling's blue, which is very smart. Very smart. Kush taking Ling's blue. Ling left again without a blue. This is looking very bad for Team Exiles.
See, that's what I'm saying. When you have a Ling or a buff-dependent hero in your draft, you really need some kind of CC to counter that. And really, this draft, this Saber draft, works perfectly to counter this Ling. And towards the late game, Team Exile's win condition is actually just getting the farm and get to late game. However, it doesn't seem like they're working together as a team, and it doesn't seem like the Ziggy is working that well into the draft.
I think Team Exiles is really lacking in CC, and I think maybe like they need to be able to shut down the Saber if they want to do anything, to be honest. As long as the Saber's alive, they're just... And Ling without his blue buff, he's floundering.
Dude, and you can tell that Team East Coasters are very smart with the way they engage, the way that Kufra and Selena engages prior to the Saber, and Saber really is saving all his ultimate for this Ling. But Diggy, every single time, Diggy uses his ult when the Kufra or the Selena stuns him. However, they no longer have the ult when Saber moves in. So you can tell how Team East Coasters are working really well with the team and saving the important CCs for the important members.
Another beautiful stun landed by that Selena. Selena landing these stuns one after another, doing some good damage on the glue. And still, Glue just unable to defend Ling's blue buff.
Yeah, this Selena is popping off throughout this game, landing some beautiful stuns onto the enemy side. And it seems like Team East Coasters are just camping around this next Lord. This Lord might be a decisive game-changing point for both teams.
I'd like to have a moment of silence for walking Ling without blue buff. Feels bad. Feels really bad.
And I expect the next blue buff to come up, and Ling has to make a decision between getting his blue as well as this Lord. So I feel like that might be the next one. Oh, and but
Saber going in, killing that blue. Double kill on the Saber. Kush popping off right now. Kush is on fire. But oh, Ling shuts down that Selena. Ling gets a double kill. Are we gonna be seeing a comeback here on Team Exile? Saber escaping again, which is a little bit of luck, but Ling is not letting him escape this time. Ling is setting out for that triple kill. Oh my god, we might actually be seeing a comeback. Good job on the Ling. He doesn't even have the blue buff, but a triple kill. That was amazing.
that was incredible. He saw the opportunity to stall Saber use his ult, and then he decided to go in, and that's perfectly executed by on part of UPO. So right now, all they need to do is get the Lord, try their best to get the Lord, and then wait and try to end this game. We might actually...
Let's East Coast still trying to contest for that Lord. Link's kind of low and he still doesn't have his blue buff. I think they're making the correct decision by he's going back to get his blue buff and it seems probably going back to heal and waiting for other members to resurrect right here. That was a very smart decision to back out.
I think in the item chat, it doesn't seem like Team XL has built much anti-heal items against this level. Heal is insane. I know the tank has built anti-heal, however, the mage doesn't seem to have that as a concern. I feel like an anti-heal item is needed to shut down this boss.
Wow, they're almost both at full. Oh, are they at full build?
Yeah, pretty much. I'd say both teams are decked out on their items. It just really depends on who makes a better engage and who are able to shut down more members of the team and get the next Lord and march in towards the enemy space. Although Team XL are ahead in terms of their towers, Team East Coasters, my apologies, are ahead on their towers. However,
right here, Cooper landing another one up to Blue. Blue turning into that form, getting right on top of that Kufra. Lock came into his own teammates. But their team's not gonna go in for that, and that's a very smart decision because it'd be terrible to waste their ult. Did Link just use his ult on the... Did I just see Link use his ultimate on the coin crab? Or I think he even got stunned by the Selena right there, and then that's why he had
by the Selena, and he had to waste his ult just now. So the Selena are making a lot of plays throughout this game.
But I feel like he maybe didn't have to waste that ult because he does have immortality. Maybe he could have just dashed out and didn't save this ultimate. But I guess...
But you have the immortality has a longer cooldown than his ultimate. So by the time they're both in next Lord and Cobra goes
another engage. They really hate this Blue. Man, they just really want this guy gone. Right here. They're launching that Cooper over there. Team, are they gonna have a follow-up? Godlike with the Link. Right here is looking good for Exiles. Link ulting right there. Is he gonna be able to catch Kush? Is he able to catch Kush right here? He gets the double kill. He takes Kush down. I think this gives him free reign to take this Lord right here. That was a very smart play of Link.
Blue team hero has been
I think
slain.
at this point, Team XL should just get this Lord, or even just end this game. Because look at the cooldown on the side of the East Coasters. It's pretty much a 50-second cooldown on the side of East Coasters. I think that 4-man engage landed perfectly, and we might just see a comeback right here.
Blue team
Really on to Luna's able to escape their face, but I don't think she can defend this at all. There, she gets wiped out! That's the first win for Exiles! Exiles Outlaws makes an incredible comeback. I didn't see much hope, but they showed you that this is why you never give up hope. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Here are your winners of the first match. Exiles. Exile Outlaws. Exile.
Yeah, that 4-man engage ultimately catapulted themselves to a win. That was a beautiful comeback on part of Team XL. They really show they have the patience, they have the skills to make it back to the game. But still, both teams did equally well. It's just, you know,
These coaches were so ahead. How did they lose? What happened there?
If you look at the draft on the part of Team East Coasters, they just have a better on the side of Team XL. They have a better late game comp, and they were able to utilize their power spike in the late game with Kadra, incredible damage from Kadra, and when Ling saving his ultimate and watching when Saber has used his ultimate and then go in, and I think that's the key that ultimately landed them a victory.
Incredible comeback by Exiles. Good job on both teams. But I think we're going to be passing it back to our host now, Dave, and he's going to tell you guys.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, humans and pets, welcome back. What incredible comeback. I think that's probably the most intense comeback we've seen today from Team Exile. Definitely demonstrating the caliber of the North American team representing the region, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you hit a like, hit a subscribe, turn the bell on. With that, we're going to take a short break. Do not go anywhere. Make sure you get your popcorn, get your soda, share the stream with your grandma, have them share with their grandma friends so they can take their grandsons to come over here to watch the stream. With that, we're going to see you guys right after a quick break. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, humans and pets, welcome back to the what might be the very last match of the Week 1 North America Roundtable. Right now, we have XL Outlaw 1-0 at their match point against East Coasters, two of the strongest teams in North America. If you're watching the stream right now, make sure to smash a like for the YouTube algorithm and share the stream with your friends. Without further ado, the second game ban pick is already underway. Are we going to see a much larger comeback on the big scale of things, or are we going to see a 2-0 clean sweep from Exile Outlaws? We shall find out. I'm going to quickly send over to our amazing commentators.
Welcome back, guys. This next
Welcome back, guys. I think, damn, that was very unfortunate for East Coasters. They had it in the beginning, but they kind of just lost the vibes, or they lost the momentum there to just push it through to the end. I think they were just a little bit too focused on that glue.
Yeah, I think that they just dragged the game a little bit too long. As the team, as their enemy side, the draft is more towards the late game, but they dragged the game too long that the lane, the other heroes all gain their late
your
game
team is banning.
They do too much damage. But I feel like even though the first game didn't go their way, East Coasters is not pulling any punches the second time around. So we're still excited to see them pulling a comeback for this next game.
But I feel like you can't underestimate Team Exiles because they seem to be showing a trend with this surprise comebacks. Like, this is like the second surprise comeback. Like, they're able to just pull a game out from the jaws of death, and they're just able to bring it back, and with style too. It's just incredible to watch.
Definitely.
It's like
with the last game, both teams did incredibly well, especially with the Selena and the Luna. However, it's just
your team is banning.
Some teams have a better team comp for the late game, and the Team XL met their late game win condition, and they were able to secure the victory. For this game, I actually expect them to ban the lane on the side of Team East Coasters. What do you think, Sky?
I think Team East Coasters, like, I'm still gonna bring it back to the comment about last game. I think like Team East Coasters just didn't follow through with enough aggression and maybe got a little bit too comfortable towards the mid game. And just like, I feel like they could have had a chance to end it. And hopefully they're gonna do differently this time, and we're gonna be seeing like, it's gonna be they're pretty evenly matched in skill and also mechanics. Players are very talented on both sides.
Definitely. I think this time they should just they're still equally transparent.
Your team
and we
is
see
picking.
export locked in on the side of Team XL.
Kaja pick, we've seen the Kaja getting picked, export getting picked, they're not banned. This is gonna be a bloody mess.
Picks on each side. Which hero out of these two do you prefer?
Maybe the Exporg, I'm saying, because I think like if Kaja tries to use his ult on the Exporg having that shield, he's just able to get out of it.
Yeah, I feel like in the laning phase, the Exporg and the Expert should win against Kaja towards the laning phase. And in terms of late game, it really depends on execution.
Your team is picking.
Keto, another great pick. I'm kind of curious if we're gonna be seeing an Export jungle again.
I'm not so sure actually. I feel like Expert jungle worked out really well for Team Sexy yesterday. However, I don't see it as common in upper tier ranked games. So we don't know at this point.
I'm seeing that Eve is still open, Chang'e is still open. No, Mahilda has been banned. Oh, Hayabusa, that's interesting. Going for a Hayabusa pick early on. I'm wondering if they're gonna take that Eve or they're gonna lock a Selena.
I would have to say...
You should be ashamed.
That was
Your
unexpected.
team
They
is
actually locked
picking.
in Eudora as well as a Roger. I'm really liking this Eudora pick on the side of Team XL as well as this Roger pick.
Great pick, but right now on Team XL still lacking a bit of CC.
Yeah, for sure, but they still haven't picked their tanks yet. On the side of Team...
I was really hoping to see that
banning.
Johnson pick, man. I love the Johnson crashing into people. It's just so fun. Not fun on the receiving end, but super fun to watch on the opposite side.
I'm thinking what hyper would be good here on the side of team East Coasters. I think right now they need to ban some of the silent as well as pink heroes.
Your team is banning.
And they banned that Digi.
Welcome to the greatest
East Coasters
night
having a
Your
lot of
team
great,
is
great
banning.
CC picks so far. Banning that Harley, that's a pretty good choice. Banning the Diggy, after seeing how not well that Diggy did last game, I don't even think that Diggy. Do you think Diggy still deserves a ban?
Yeah, I still think that Digi is a valid ban here, even though the Digi in the last
Do you think
game
Diggy still deserves a ban?
Definitely. I still think that Digi is a valid ban in this situation. Even though last game Digi made some mistakes in the early game, getting caught a little bit too much. However, ultimately towards the late game, Team XL met their late game win condition, and that Digi really pulled through.
I hope they're stronger.
Your
giving
team is banning.
room for the lane to go in. So I feel like the Digi is still a valid ban, especially since they have Paquito, they have the Kufra, as well as the Kaja.
I think if East Coast secures that, locks down that Eve right now, it'd be a very good pick for their team composition. Or if Team Exiles takes Changi, I think that'd be great. Like a side lane Changi. But actually, no, wait, I take that back. They don't have enough. They don't have enough CC. They don't have enough frontline right now. I think you're gonna need a really strong tank.
I think right now Team Exile is banning away some of the hyper picks on the side of Team East Coasters. I believe they should.
Among
they
the
actually ban out
plans
the
exist.
East.
Your team is picking.
Eve getting banned, that's a smart ban. But they're picking the Veil. A lot of CC, incredible amount of CC coming from the East Coaster team. Yeah.
I don't actually think they're gonna lock in this Veil though. I feel like they might lock in a Farsa. I'm surprised I haven't seen Farsa use that much this game. Oh, a Lilia. Lilia is actually really great here. I have to say Lilia is
It's really good for sustain.
It's really good against this Eudora as well as this Roger pick.
It's not gonna be easy to burst down.
I would expect them to lock in this Lilia, especially since her
Yeah, I would expect them to
thing. But they decided to go with the Kagura.
Your
actually.
team is picking.
Kagura's a pretty good pick here too because it gives them some range. They're kind of lacking in a bit of range right here. So Kagura is a good pick, I feel. But wow, Farsa. Where is she gonna go? Because we already got a Eudora. What is one of them gonna be side
My
laning?
mission is to
Payback.
I
protect
believe
lives.
Your
they are
team
gonna
is picking.
draft this Farsa on the side lane. I'm not sure if this is the best idea on side of Exile. I'm thinking why this Farsa was drafted.
Will this be a terrible mistake on Team Exiles, or will this be something incredible they're gonna show us, opening our eyes to some new type of meta?
That's because they banned out the Atlas and they needed some late game damage, AoE damage, coming from this Farsa. So I guess they decided to go with this Farsa instead of another mage like Harus or Esmeralda. And I think this Farsa it actually might work out here, considering on the side of Team East Coast they have this Ranger
Experience
launch.
the euphony of
Granger,
suffering.
excellent pick on Team East Coaster, giving them that range that they were lacking. But I'm really concerned for Team Exiles here. They got squishy mage heroes, even though they deal a lot of damage, they don't seem to have a very strong front line. And not a...
If you think about it, if this Farsa lanes against this Kaja, then Farsa can still win this lane. So it really depends on which side lane Farsa goes to. But there's no way Farsa is gonna go mid lane. So it really depends. Both teams have a pretty even draft, I'd say. I like both teams' draft. It really depends on how they execute this.
I think I'm going to disagree. I think I like East Coast draft much better. I think it's a draft that I feel much more safe and much more used to seeing.
I would agree with you. I would agree with
Mobile
you that
Legends.
East Coasters have a safer draft. For sure.
But Exiles has
5
definitely been
seconds
pulling
till
out the
enemy
surprises
reaches
in
the
this
battlefield.
in all these games. So
Smash
maybe I'll
them.
be surprised and I'll be proven wrong once again.
Troops deployed.
Here we're seeing this Farsa lane against this Kaja.
Let's see, I'm actually curious. Okay, so it is Farsa in the side lane. I wonder who's gonna win.
On the side lane with Eudora in the mid lane. I've tried Farsa on the side lane and it worked pretty well, in my honest opinion. And this.
What about defending towers though?
First blood.
Right here, first blood going to the export. Export just so aggressive, so capable with those early game ganks, early game jungle invade. For securing the first kill for Team Exiles. First kill for Team Exiles.
Hylos and Export reacted really fast towards that Kufra going towards the bot lane, and they punished this Kufra for overextending.
Hylo's doing a great job of just trying to delay the enemy marksman right here.
Yeah, and I haven't seen Hylos going so aggressive in the early game in a while. I haven't seen Hylos getting drafted that much even. But, I mean, Vanguard with his supreme #1 Hylos.
Hylo's still a very great pick for like early jungle invade, I think.
And Hylos did a good job delaying Granger from his red buff. And we're seeing Roger rotating to the bot lane.
Like Team Exiles playing aggressive from the beginning because since they have Roger as their hyper, they gotta have that aggressive energy in the beginning and not be getting pushed in right from the start. Great teamwork.
And we see this Eudora rotating together with this Hylos, and they're all marching towards this turtle. I think this first turtle might just go to Team Exile. It seems like Granger is staying a little bit back. Oh,
I think they might be experiencing some sort of lag. There might be some sort of lag. Yeah, it seems. Don't worry, guys. They're gonna fix this problem real quick, and then we're gonna get back to the game soon. So, if you guys haven't liked and subscribed yet, please remember to like and subscribe, and keep supporting Dave so that we're able to host. He's able to host more of these amazing tournaments, and give a big thank you to Dave for hosting these amazing tournaments. For all the hard work with, even though he struggled with that potato computer. Alright, so interesting so far. I like that Exiles is now on the offensive, but it's surprising to see East Coast is now on the defensive because I'm used to seeing them play very aggressive right out the gate. What do you think, Liz?
I think that it just depends on their draft. On the side of East Coasters, this Kagura needs a lot of farm and is pretty item dependent and shows more towards the late game, but same goes with the Farsa draft. However, you have this Eudora, this really strong bursting mage damage. So technically, Team Exile should win the early game, facing this East Coaster. So I think East Coasters is doing decent, trying to drag this game towards late game and giving a little bit more farm onto this Granger.
I think Granger needs to get some kills soon if he wants to start his snowball. And he wants to dominate because Granger really needs that snowball to be able to do that massive amount of damage and just carry that team on his back. So really excited to see what's going to happen here at Turtle. Right here, Roger going in, melting down that Turtle. Export doing a great job of zoning out the enemy. First turtle goes to Team Exiles right here. Great job with Team Exiles. I think they're just going to back out of this safety now. But the Kagura's going in right here. Oh, he's still survived, but Granger could shoot that shot. Snipes that high-low. Double kill for Granger. Good to be seeing Kush getting these kills right here, starting off the snowball. Will he be able to continue the snowball?
Yeah, that was a perfect retry from Roger. However, Granger really showed his execution on his kills. And I would say that was a pretty even trade, even though Team Exile got the turtle. They did lose the side lane. They did lose the Farsa as well as the tank. So we see Granger pulling through, getting 2 kills on his team. So I say there's still a lot that can change throughout this game.
Much gold difference. 1 kill to Team Exiles, 2 kills on the East Coaster side, and both kills under Granger's belt. Right here, are we going to be seeing a change? A turn of the tides? Like, will Granger be able to, and his team be able to, like, dominate the jungle and create more map presence? It doesn't seem so. It seems like they're still struggling a bit right here. getting the lanes cut. Export just doing a very excellent job at the zoning.
Yeah, it seems like they were trying to get down this turret. However, Team East Coast rotated fast enough. They reacted really fast, and they came down to defend this tower. And with this Farsa draft, I like this Farsa draft on the side. Farsa rotates really fast. She can just come down towards the mid lanes and defend the lanes. So I actually am a big fan of this Farsa draft towards the side lane on the part of the Team Exile.
Can we get an item check on Granger? Could you explain that, Liz? The two teams, they're hypers. Where they both have builds.
Both teams, two hypers are pretty evenly farmed, I'd say. It looks like sacrificed his boots and got his first with pocket item, whereas Granger got the matrix, which I think is still valid. So both teams are even gold right now. It does seem like Farsa is
turret has been destroyed.
And this turtle, it doesn't seem like Team East Coasters is trying to possess this turtle. It seems like they prioritize on taking down this tower, which I think works both ways. If you look at top lane, on the side of Trovo, they lost 2 of their top lane towers.
This is only 5 minutes into the game, and East Coasters were already able to take down 2 turrets on the top lane. I think that was a very smart trade right there.
Yeah, I would say that trade would go in favor of Team East Coasters actually. They got turtle and they got the tower.
Here, Cooper getting caught out of position, getting flamed down and zapped by that Eudora.
You can see on the side of Exile, their team fight is just so
Also
strong.
trying to ult, using that ult, but doesn't get Granger. Granger able to dash out of that one. Good job on Kush. Excellent reactions. Makito going in, trying to punish them for not being able to do the damage they wanted to do. Right here, getting slain.
Team hero has been slain.
Makito slaying that Roger on the enemy team. Good job, Makito. Hyper going down on Team Exiles. That was a great team fight for East Coasters.
Yeah, I would say that was a little bit greedy on part of this Roger. Seeing that there's 2 enemies on this tower, I'd say that tower dive was a little bit of a missed decision on part of this Roger.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
And this gave chance to Team to take down the bottom lane tower.
Like that East Coasters are able to get back their map presence, being able to like control the map. And right now, I feel like they're setting up for an opportunity. Granger looking to get some kills. Granger looking to get fed. Granger looking hungry right here. Farsa ulting a little bit premature here. Very low, getting caught. Granger using his ultimate. Granger dash 1 HP. Will he be able to survive this? He does survive this. Great escape by Kush on the Granger. Excellent escape. Had me on my toes right there.
Yeah, that was triple escape, and really escape this
Export really shouldn't have gone in with that ultimate right there into 4 people. Hylos didn't seem he was gonna help him much, but he lost his life. I feel like that was a mistake right there. He should have just stayed back and played it safe. Good kill.
Pretty important. However, it does seem like Team East Coasters comes on top as they're able to secure this turtle. Whereas Team Exile, all the members are pretty low and they have to get back into farming. And they might just get this mid lane tower too.
Push is just dominating it right now on the Granger. Every time I've seen this Granger pick, Granger when he gets a snowball, it's just massive amounts of damage. I feel like Granger users, they need to have very good mechanics to be able to like dash and escape and still keep fighting and dishing out that damage even though they're low. Just staying right out of the position of damage, but right in the distance to be able to deal enemies with the damage.
See, I think the only one on the side of the team Exile that takes down this Granger is this Farsa landing a perfect ultimate, as well as Team the Eudora camping. So the Granger, yeah, this Granger might be a problem. And this Hylos lifted 1 HP.
Looking kind of impatient right here, looking like he's really, the man hasn't eaten in 10 days. He's looking hungry. Farsa ulting again a little bit prematurely. Right here, Export looking like he was going to go in and do some damage, deciding to back out. That was a good choice.
It seems like both teams are going just back and forth between each other. However, Team East Coasters are able to get a little bit ahead on their gold. They're just about 2k gold ahead, but you can see how good Barca is at defending this mid tower.
I just noticed this is like man versus animals. This is like the picks of the champions. Who's gonna win? Humans or animals? I feel like right now, Granger, somebody has to call animal, like somebody has to call like PETA or something. There's animal abuse going on here. Good job right here, taking on that Conro to Team Exiles. Right here, are they gonna be able to engage in another team fight? Like, they don't quite get that enough. They don't quite get enough damage on that Kufra. Kufra's able to recall and go back. Right here, Kush is hungry, going, jumping in, getting stunned. But Kush, look at that dash, dashing backwards like a squid, moving so fast right here, getting the clearing that middle minions. And that Hylos does not want to let Kush go, and Kush does not want to let him go either. Kush wants to kill somebody right here. Kufra about to launch in. Kufra launching in. Can't go see what's happening right now, but right here, yeah, Kush looks like he's ready to kill. He is ready. He was born ready. I'm excited to see.
Like both teams are surrounding around this turtle, around this next lord.
But that was a nice ult coming off of Farsa, getting that Kagro, getting the mage on the enemy team.
Definitely, and we're seeing that Farsa damage really coming through.
Farsa just, man, chunking away at that Granger. Oh, holy cow. Oh, Granger getting caught out of position here. Blasted and bursted down. Oof. Good job to Team Exile. Great job right here. Export initiating in with the ultimate. Doesn't do quite as much damage as I expected, but Eudora following up on zapping that conjure, but Paquito getting that Eudora right on that. Export with that immortality. He's still alive. Flickering away. Nice flicker. Export survives that fight. This is a good job. I think this is a favorable fight for Team Exiles. They might just be able to secure some more board here.
Yeah, this Eudora really knows his limits. He just marched in towards the turret and shut down the Ranger. This Eudora is playing really well at this moment. I think that Lord was started a little bit earlier than they should have. And Ranger got and Roger gets shut down.
Push is just able to make it back just in time in the last second on the clock to get that Lord, secure that Lord for his team, the East Coast race. Kagura mentioned that Eudora was still able to kill that Kagura. Amazing damage off of Eudora, even from the grave.
Yeah, I feel like that Lord they started the Lord a little bit too early. They shouldn't have started that Lord. It was
Blue team turret
Roger was missing his HP and they only had 2 men there, so that Lord was not the best decision.
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
And it really did for East Coasters to come back.
East Coasters definitely making up for their mistakes last game, and this time they're playing with that aggression all the way through. They are pushing with that aggression, pushing the turrets down. They do not want to make the same mistakes that they made last time.
Indeed, and you can see that Granger is right now 1,000 gold ahead of Roger, getting a lot more kills, a lot more active presence onto this into team fights compared to this Roger at this moment. We're really seeing that Lord made a huge gave team East Coasters a huge leader.
Tension really amping up here, looking like East Coasters waiting to catch. To maybe bait them out, freeze the lanes, try to get a good team fight. They want to end this game. They don't want to slack this time. They're in it to win it. They want to prove themselves right here. They want to show you who's the boss.
They got all the outside turrets on the side of Team East Coasters, and right now all they really need to do is just freeze the lane and have Kufra camp out for the enemies. And on the side of Team Exile, they need to watch out for their positioning, especially with this Farsa and this Roger.
Kylo's doing a good job checking those bushes for that Kufra, because if Farsa gets caught here, it's going to be very unfavorable for Team Exiles.
Absolutely, and Hylos actually, and a couple patches ago at least, Hylos is a good counter.
Serbasi pulling that export, great camp on Serbasi right there. Getting that kill on export, unsuspectingly walking into that bush to his doom. Good job to Serbasi, good job.
You see see that Kaja damage pulling through towards this late game.
Flying Ostrich Man. So much damage. No wonder this hero's always banned.
And it seems like Team East Coasters is just dominating all towards the jungle, not giving.
I'm not quite sure why Farsa ulted right there in the bot lane.
I think she was trying to get the red buff, and not let Ranger take the red buff away from this Roger.
I feel like they're just lacking a lot in lacking a lot in frontline.
Yeah, they're lacking a little bit on CC and frontline, but right now it's still pretty challenging for Team East Coasters to end the game, considering that Team XL has the export and the Farsa pick. So this game right now, both teams need to watch out the positioning and not get caught. And gold differences is not that huge.
I'm hoping that Granger is still able to carry on that same energy he had earlier, and that same aggression, same positioning, same like fast reactions and mechanics. Carry on through that advantage they have and push it to the end this time, and not get too comfortable right here. I think.
I think as long as Ranger watch out his positioning, and especially watching out for this Farsa ult, then I think Team East Coasters draft towards the late game might stand a little bit on top of Team XL.
I think he also has to watch where that Eudora is, have a little bit of patience, wait for his team to engage and see where the enemies are before he goes in and aims his shots.
I feel like
Tension building up here around the Lord. What are your comments, Liz?
I feel like both teams are entering their late game power spike, and it seems like Kadra is actually doing a lot of damage. So for Granger, he just needs to watch his parts out, and that was
prematurely giving East Coasters the window to go in and engage and start this team fight. Hylo's getting punished. Granger getting that kill on Hylo's. Good job. That was a little bit of a mistake on the Farsa side to ulti too early, because then it gave East Coasters the free reign to initiate that team fight. Excellent team fight for East Coasters, securing the board. Great job.
That was a little bit of a defective decision on part of Team XL that gave Team East Coast a chance to get that Lord. You realize in a lot of these gameplays, whenever there's a Lord spawning, the tank and the mage really need to watch out for their positioning. Any man deficit can lead to the enemy side getting a huge advantage. So right now we're seeing that Team East Coast has got the next Lord, and right now all they really need to do is freeze the lanes and have the wave push in. And I'd say it might be very hard for Team XL to defend this Lord.
I also just like to give a round of applause to this Kufra with those great team fight initiations, like these great engages, landing these great ultimates, these excellent ultimates, amazing.
We're seeing that both team tank players are really good on Kufra, and they're really good at what they're doing.
Right here, Foe sitting in this bush, ready to catch anybody who's out of position. He's on the prowl. I'm actually quite interested. I'm interested to see what kind of thing that Foe is able to land. Right here. Right here, it seems like they're unable to push that tower. I'm wondering why. Why were they not able to take the tower down even though they had the Lord?
The export as well as the Forces does a lot of damage, and also nobody was pushing the bottom lane. It seems like nobody was pushing bottom lane, and Taj at the pot by this Forces. So I think they went a little bit earlier.
I think East Coasters struggling, typically having a difficult time to end the game, but they're really good in the beginning, middle of the game, and they start falling off somewhere towards the middle. What do you think is happening? Why do you think this happened?
Farsa has reached the prime time of her damage. Her damage right now is spiking, and also this export clears the lane so fast that it's very difficult to end this game. I think it might take another Lord for East Coasters to end this game.
What is the win condition here for East Coasters if they want to be able to push all the way through? Right here, another team fight breaking out. Export blaming them with that gun, just roasting them. Doing quite a lot of damage on Galaxy. Galaxy having to recall home.
think
both doing a good job continuing to keep that map pressure up and checking the bushes. Looking to catch somebody out.
I would say the win condition for East Coasters is to try to catch this Farsa off guard, try to shut this Farsa down, and then as well as this Roger, try to get the squishy backlines that does a lot of damage. It might be hard for them to kill this export. However, this Farsa, if they are able to, Kaja is, as well as this Kufra is able to land some beautiful stuns, they
East Coasters just looking like they're just on the edge of glory, but they just can't seem to quite make it over that edge right now. They're just... Seems like they're just struggling to end this game, but Exiles keep making a strong comeback, defending it. If they get one good team fight here, they might just turn this entire game around. Right here, Koopa landing that on the X-Borg. X-Borg's having very good sustain, able to get away from that one. Not very productive exchange going on here, I think. What are your thoughts, Liz?
Thoughts is that the Lord is spawning in 16 seconds. I feel like for Team Exile, they need to try their best to contest this Lord. However, this Hylos needs to check that bush at least. I don't think this Roger as well as this Farsa needs should walk into bush without and that Eudora.
Beautiful ultimate ult by Cyberfox and that Kaja. You really gotta be careful of bushes when there's a Kaja on the enemy team. Right there. Excellent ult coming from the flying ostrich bossy.
I feel like on the side of Team Exile, have so much more CC that Team Exile needs to come up for, and it seems like this Lord is gonna go past the Lord.
With bossy on the Kaja, you guys, you better hide your kids, hide your wife. He's coming and he's gonna take your girlfriend with that ultimate. Jeez.
With this current Lord, I'd say that they're doing a great job. They're trying to freeze the lanes, and I say this Lord might be hard for a Team Exile to defend it. So we're very likely to see a third game between these two wonderful teams.
I think we're gonna be seeing a third game, so everybody better buckle down and get their popcorn and their snacks and water. Cooper about to launch in, looking like. Oh, Hylos, great timing with that stun, stunning that Kufra. Right here, Granger's able to dash out. Farsa, does she still have her ult? I'm not quite sure, I haven't seen it go off yet. But if she does have their ult, Granger's gonna have to be careful. He's trying to do some damage, some zoning of this Hylos to try to take down the middle tower. Right here, Granger seems to be chasing that Roger, but I don't think that's a very good decision here when they could just do... not quite sure about him just chasing this Roger, because I think Roger's able to recall in time. He is.
I think it was a little bit low. He was trying to recall back from their farm. And that's exactly what they're supposed to do right now, because they can't really push any further towards their base. Right now, what Team East Coasters need to do is to retreat in time and get a little bit more, get their HP back and wait for a moment to engage.
I feel like Cooper should probably target the mages instead of targeting that X-Board, even though he's always in the way. Oh, both mages getting knocked out. Mages using the ult not quite doing that much damage right here.
It seems like both teams are, right now, Team Exile really needs to watch out for their base. And it seems like Team East Coasters is having a very difficult time trying to end the game. And I say that their Team East Coasters is playing it very safe, which I really like.
I think Team East Coasters may be making that mistake they made last game. Last game, they were a little bit focusing that glue too much. Right here, Cooper should probably focus more on landing that jump on one of the mages instead of landing it on the X-Board.
I don't like to think that Team East Coasters are making much mistake right now. It's just that with the comp that Team Exile has, naturally difficult for Team East Coasters to end the game. And I like how Kush is not overextending. They're not being greedy and trying to end the game. Because right now, looking at the time stamp of the game, if Roger gets a 4-man shutdown, that might just be it. So right now, I think what Team East Coasters need to do is exactly what they're doing, is watch out for the positioning and then try to maybe wait another board. Really, with that comp, that export, it's very hard to end this game.
You also know, don't sleep on like late game Roger's ability to come back. We've always seen in previous games before. Roger, even when doing bad in the early game and mid game, he's able to just pull through with just one great team fight, and he's just able to turn the entire game around. Turn it from the black to white.
And it looks like both teams are decked out on their items. So right now, really at this point of the game, it really depends on the next team fight. Who wins the next team fight, and that might just be the victory.
Both teams have to be very careful here not to make any mistakes to be out of position. One team fight might decide one team's fate.
And
whether we continue on to the third game or this will be the last match. Very intense.
Very
intense.
Yeah, definitely. I prefer Team East Coast's late game with that Kagura as well as Mukito and Conro. They just have so much CC, and you realize in a lot of team fights, the crowd control makes a huge difference. This next Lord team is really important in order to
This is playing it cautiously. Good job. They just want to secure this Lord, so I don't know if they're gonna really engage in an actual team fight.
They really need to wait for this expert to come. But it seems like he's out of position.
Expert getting out of position, but he flickers out of it. But first, I think this is a bait. This is a trick. He doing that so Expert could ult, and they would be caught in this ult for Kaja. Boss coming here again, gonna steal your girl. I'm telling you guys, Kaja's ultimate. Expert getting that kill. Kaja getting another kill on Eudora. Man, Kaja's after all the girls right now. Roger getting that, finally shutting down the ostrich, okay? Hylos, look at that sustain. A little bit of HP, he's still walking around, but no, he didn't even bother to run away from that one. He knew that this was gonna be his death.
It seems like right now, both teams, that was a pretty even team fight. Both cores are alive. However, I feel like maybe East Coasters are just a little bit ahead, considering they have more opportunities to take this Lord, as Team Exile need to defend all the waves coming in.
Both junglers are still alive on both teams. Will Roger be able to get this Lord, or will push secure this Lord for his team? Right here, they're getting into another clash. It's a 2v3 fight. Going down. 2v3 fight, not very favorable. Oh my gosh, this is a wipeout. Great job from Kush, great job from Kupra. Great teamwork right here. We're gonna be going into a third game. Great. This has been an excellent game. Oh my god, they were not able to stop the inevitable. Didn't even need to take Lord. Victory goes to the East Coasters. We're gonna be seeing a third game right now. Congratulations. Good job to the East Coasters.
Congratulations for East Coasters in coming back, securing the win on the second game. That Granger was absolutely unstoppable towards the late game.
Surprised to see Export just not doing so much damage. I think Export jungle is much better.
I think Export still did a lot of damage. Look at the stats on the side of Team Exile. Export did the most damage on part of his team. It's just that Roger didn't have enough space to go in. Looking at the comp that Team East Coasters have, there's just too much crowd control on the part of East Coasters and not giving enough room for this Roger to go in. So I think that was the main problem.
I feel like they were just lacking on CC and frontline heroes. Just having two very squishy but powerful mages, and also Export doing that AoE damage. They just really needed more CC, I think.
Yeah, I think the tank might have been the Hylos pick might not have been the best decision. Even though Hylos does counter this Kufra a little bit, but there wasn't enough room for this Roger to go in, and that's what happens a lot of times when you have a lot of CC on the enemy side. So I think that was the main problem for Team Exile.
Alice might have been a good pick. Oh, but we're gonna pass it back to our lovely, friendly host Dave, that you guys all love, Uncle Dave. He's gonna be taking the mic and telling you guys some wonderful things.
Yeah. Well, amazing cast, by the way. That was a long game, so round of applause for our incredible casters for pulling through. I gotta say, I was watching this back and forth, when are they gonna actually take down the base? Many lords after. We'll finally see a victory. What a great comeback. Our prediction actually came true, though. We're gonna go to the game 3 that will determine who will win this entire series and walk home with the winner's bracket semifinals. So with that, we're gonna take a short 1-minute break. Do not go anywhere. It's time to share the stream, and we'll see you guys right after this quick break. What an intense game in the last game. Welcome back to the North America Roundtable, the last match of the Game of One tonight. Right now it's 1-1 head-to-head, toe-to-toe between Exile Outlaw and East Coasters. The last game will determine who will be dropped down to the loser bracket and who will continue their road to victory. We shall find out. The third and final match of the day. Band pick is already underway, so without further ado, I'm gonna quickly send it over to our amazing, incredible, all fantastic casters.
Welcome back, guys. Guy, I think you're muted.
I'm muted? Am I really? Can you not hear me? What? There's no way.
So I think last game, Exile did really good in the early game, but it's just really difficult to
Your
get
team
the,
is banning.
the juggerment in the scaling situation.
Am I still muted?
No, you're not muted anymore.
Oh, okay.
You're fine.
Okay, keep going with what you're saying.
Yeah, I think it's just like late game scaling wise, Team East Coaster just had an advantage. So I'm excited what's gonna go on for this last game and who's gonna secure the spot in the winners bracket.
I think this is a pretty close match. It could go either way. Just all comes down to which team makes a mistake in the drafting phase. I think the drafting phase is going to be the most crucial that determines the winners.
Your team is banning.
For sure, because both teams are pretty even on their skill set, so it really depends on the draft for this next coming game. We're seeing this Selena ban on the side of Exile.
Selena ban, interesting. Maybe... Huh. I'm wondering if we're gonna be seeing the Granger come up again. If they're gonna be picking the Granger again.
I think possibly, but I feel like Team Exile might go with another assassin.
Your team is banning.
I feel like UQ might be a little bit more comfortable with his assassin picks, whereas for Kush, I feel like Kush plays a lot, like has a little bit of a wider hero pool. So I've seen Kush play Martin a lot, but for Yukio, I feel like he's very, very confident on his assassin, so I might expect seeing a Ling again.
East Coasters banned that Kaja. I was hoping to see that flying ostrich again. Landing those beautiful
Your
ultimates.
team is banning.
So we've seen that Kaja and Edsport actually, I'd say Kaja wins over Edsport if you had to pick one. Or maybe it's...
I was definitely proven wrong. Liz was correct on her guess last game. Kaja definitely was better than the X-Borg.
Yeah, I feel like that Forest pick last game might have been a little bit you were right that they needed a little bit more frontline for Team Exile, so that might be something they need to look out for to have a more balanced draft.
Yeah, because like mages that do incredible amounts of damage also need a lot of protection, you know? They need that setup. They need like a safety to be able to dish out that damage. They get killed. Having all that damage
Always
is like
on the way.
no point of it if
Your
you can't use
team
it when
is
you're dead,
picking.
you know? Unless you're Rafaela, of course. She can still fire one more
The
shot and
body
maybe ruin your
suffers.
day.
Your team is
Definitely,
picking.
and we're seeing a first pick going to Team East Coasters with this Benedetta pick. I feel like
I really
Benedetta
wish this was a Sicilian pick.
series.
I really wish to be seeing a Sicilian pick actually, because like Sicilian's actually one of my like mains, one of my favorite heroes. I just love using Sicilian for late game and solo rank, and just like eventually I may not be able to kill you now, but eventually I'm gonna one-shot you all to death. Just wait.
Yeah, I was able to get to Supreme #1 Sicilian, but I just don't play that shit anymore. I feel like Sicilian is a long lost mage hero. You might be able to play it in solo game, but oh my god, my camera just lagged again. Dave, can you freeze the camera for 1 second? And we're seeing a Ling pick on the side
Your
of
team is picking.
Team Exile.
Oh, Yukio getting that Ling again.
So, like I'm saying, this Ling is very well drafted. Ling is one of his comfort picks, and I think he has shown to the viewers that he's very competent on this Ling. So I'm liking this draft for Team Exile right now.
I'm liking the Benedetta pick. That's gonna be one to watch out for. Being able to go in and out and just consistently just deal that damage with being able to escape with, you know, safely out of it. Wiggling down and
Your
enemies
team
in
is
PvP.
picking.
Locking down that great tank pick, Kufra. Kufra seems to be a very good pick lately in all these games that we've seen.
I feel like with the teams, I feel like we've seen a lot of success with this Benedetta draft. Regardless of the comps, Benedetta just works really well on the side lane right now.
I'm really interested to be seeing the mages picked here. Are they gonna still go for Eudora again, or is Eudora gonna get banned here?
I feel like Eudora right now
Your team is
won't
banning.
work that well into the draft. Looking at that Lapu pick, And it looks like Team XL
You
decided
should
to
be
go with
ashamed
that.
for not Your team is
Conro
banning.
pick.
Hoot hoot. Hurrah,
Your
Jerry.
team is
Played
banning.
really well on the Cadra, so I'm liking that a lot. And we see this Diddy getting banned again on the side of Team
Exiles.
Posters. It does
Team
seem like
Exiles
he
still
made
need
a
some CC here.
Yeah, it does seem like that Diddy made a difference in the previous games.
Iggy didn't make much of a difference, I feel like. I feel like right here, if Exiles wants a good chance to win against East Coasters, they're gonna need like a very good tank and a pretty solid front line. And hopefully both of them are CC heroes, like heroes that can provide a lot of CC.
But what options are there? Kufra has been taken down. I don't think that.
Your
And
team
they
is
banned
banning.
Atlas Ranger away from Kush.
I'm thinking about Atlas. What do you think about Atlas as a pick for a tank?
Honestly, even though Pika always argues with me about this, I don't think Atlas is very valid in the recent patches, because Atlas needs it really depends on the player. If you're a really competent Atlas player, then you might make a lot of plays, but overall the hero, I would say if you drafted Atlas, you'd rather draft a Tigreal. I think Tigreal provides more stuns.
I really wonder if Phoveus is gonna make an appearance in the tournament.
Yeah, me too. Actually, I haven't seen
Magic
that
is
being
my
utilized a
life.
lot
Your team is
in
picking.
competitive scenes or in ranked games that much.
Having the Lapu Lapu, Benedetta, and the Kufra, I think Phoveus would be really give Phoveus very good opportunities to use his ult and spam that thing. Spam it like there's no tomorrow.
Have a lot of mobility. Yeah, for sure.
I just can already imagine just Phoveus just going everywhere, up down, up down, up down, you know? Just causing mayhem. I wonder if we're gonna be seeing unconventional picks or we're gonna be seeing just nothing out of our expectations.
I feel like they might lock in a Paquito again, or an Esmeralda, since Team East Coasters banned the Luna. So I feel like an Esme would work here, and they decided to
Your
lock Hylos
team
again.
is picking.
It looks like Team XL really trust Vanguard on his Hylos.
Burst would be a great pick here for the East Coaster side. They really do need that range.
It's time to go to the
But
RVD
Lilia,
show.
I'd say Lilia works really well towards that comp against the Kagura.
Prey.
You
Kagura
might get bursted down by that Ling also.
yeah,
Again with the
Kagura
Hylos.
a little bit, but not the Lilia.
They really like the Horseman.
Yeah, and Lilia kind of represses a little bit of Hylos' early game power. So Lilia kind of works a little bit similar to Valir in the previous patches. However, Lilia is better at wave
The night sky
and
tells
is more
all.
and has more survivability. So I like both teams' drafts right now.
Concern for Team Exiles though, again with the lack of CC and the Horseman single target. Done.
I like
I just
this Esmeralda pick. I feel like there's not much that Team East Coasters can do to shut this Esmeralda down, looking at their pick right now. So I like this Kagura and Esmeralda pick.
if he gets fed enough, he could potentially just melt down and go ham on everybody on that team, I feel. I feel like Xborg should be probably played as a jungler over being a side laner. I think he's much more effective in the jungle.
I would actually have to agree with you. But I feel like sometimes when you look at more competitive scenes, maybe they need to have a side laner that does a little bit more damage. So it really depends on the expert player. But I feel like expert on the side lane works pretty well. It just depends on the overall team coordination and the team comp. And we're looking at the Hylos rotating together with this export. We see teams do this a lot.
I'm just really not too sure on about the Hylos pick, especially going for the Hylos pick again. I just feel like they could have probably picked a different kind of tank.
I mean, Hylos does technically counter the Kufra. And Vanguard is very comfortable at using the Hylos, so I think the tank is not the main problem last game. I think that the last game is just the side lane.
Yeah, side lanes. Not very strong. Right here, they're getting in a little bit of skirmish, but just Just trading a few blows, trying to get the lead though. But Exiles is able to secure that lethal right there.
And you see that this Lilia has a stronger early game compared to Skadra. So on the side of East Coasters, their comp is drafted more towards early game aggression, and they really need to utilize that to not let Team Exile get to late game. And we're seeing Lilia do a lot of damage right now towards his Hylos. So I think Lilia is really well drafted here on the side of East Coasters.
Sounds a little bit more up in gold women into the game. They got a 4,222 around. Actually, now they're getting pretty much even-ish with the gold. I wonder who's going to be taking the advantage, taking the lead this time. Who's going to be starting off and being aggressive. Right here, Benedetta seems to be caught in a little bit of something, but good thing she has no dash. She's able to dash right out. Here, Esmeralda getting bullied out from under her tower. East Coasters trying to play it aggressive, doing some damage onto that tower. Good job for the East Coasters.
Technically, Team East Coasters should have an early game advantage over Team Exile as their comp is drafted more towards early game. And Team Exile is more late game item dependent. However, it seems
Red
like
team turret
both
has
teams
been
are trading
destroyed.
objectives.
Red team has slain
So
the
it gets the turtle, and East Coasters secure a turret. But I just like to point out, I loved it when Rogers picked with the team, they play on the aggressive side right from the beginning, because I think that's what Rogers needs, like an aggressive start since the beginning, so he doesn't get bullied in his own jungle.
Absolutely, the Roger and the Lilia pick really need to optimize their early game aggression in order to get an advantage over Team Exile. So if you look back at the first game, the main problem that Team East Coasters face is that they let Team Exile get to late game, and this might be the same situation for this game. So this game they need to watch out and not drag the game too long for Exile to meet their win condition and have lane very farm. So I like how Kush as well as this Lilia is going very aggressive in the early game.
It's everything, all the stakes are on this game. The winner of this game will get to move on to the semifinals against A77 squad.
And I'm gonna be very thrilled and excited for that match.
I'm gonna be very excited to see who goes on here. That's gonna be one heck of a fight.
Going back to this match, it looks like they're trying to focus a lot on tower objectives, but with Benedetta being picked, it's very hard for Benedetta to get killed on the side lane.
These coaches are doing a great job at defending their turrets. Everyone's jumping in with that ultimate, taking a lot of damage. First blood actually goes to East Coasters.
Yeah,
Wait, no, sorry, it goes to Exile. First blood goes to Exile, Yukio on the lane. Getting that opportunity, getting one kill under his belt, that would be very good for lane. Maybe the start of his snowball. That was an excellent kill by Yukio.
That Roger went a little bit too deep, went a little bit out of position, and gave Yukio the first kill, and they might just be able to secure the next turtle.
Then he has his blue buff, he's ready to go, and he's looking for blood. But Benedetta using that dash to escape. Very excellent use of the dash. Excellent escape.
Team East Coast is really need to watch out this Ling and not let him continue to snowball.
Right here on the battle for this turtle, Ling's able to secure that turtle, getting better. He's going in, Benedetta gets the kill on the Hylos. Roger getting that kill on the Esmeralda. Lapu getting that kill on the export, but Ling trying to go right back and retaliate, he takes down that Benedetta. This was not a favorable fight for Team Exiles as 3 members went down.
I'd say that was a pretty even trade actually. I mean, it might be a little bit unfortunate for Team Exile that they lost 3 members. However, they did get the turtle, and they're getting this next objective, this tower. This tower lives with 1 HP.
That tower looks like it's gonna be going down soon. I don't think it can be much defended, but wow, Esmeralda taking down Roger. Hyper is down on East Coaster's side. Right here, yeah, and they're gonna back out and escape. That was a good job by Esmeralda taking down that Roger, taking down the Hyper. That was a good job.
said before the game that this Esme might cause a lot of problem for Team East Coasters towards the late game, and you already see in the early game this Esme is causing a lot of problem to this Benedetta as well as this Roger. So I feel like Team East Coasters really need to set in some good engages and maybe shut this Ling down.
So exiled Ling Yukio able to get his blue buffs, which is looking good for Ling. Ling is looking like he's doing very good right now. 2-0. If he continues on this trend, Ling might just be able to dominate once he starts to snowball.
And there's not much hard CC on the side of East Coast to really shut this Ling down towards the late game. They really need to watch out and not let Ling snowball the right.
So definitely having a way better team composition than last game.
Has been
But
slain.
Lapu Lapu gets that kill on the export. Sirbash taking some damage. Sirbash is able to dash out of that one. But Ling going in with the relentless. Esmeralda chasing down that Lilia. Lilia is executed right there. But Kush going after. Kush in retaliation, taking them down. Cooper getting a kill on the high-lows. Right here, 2 members down on the East Coast side, 2 members down on the Exile side, but the East Coast side is able to secure this turtle. That was good job on the East Coast for the East Coast side.
Absolutely, and Push came in just on time to clean up after the team fight, and his engage went perfectly. That Ling had to retreat and basically gave a free turtle to the side of East Coasters.
Right here, they seem to be pretty evenly matched. East Coasters 1,000 more ahead in gold, but nothing too bad. Exiles can easily catch up if they get one good team fight. So here, Ling is still able to secure his blue buff, so he's still in the clear. He's still good. Everything's pretty even right now, I think. What do you think, Liz?
I think that turtle at that team fight gave Roger 400 gold ahead of this Ling, so I say that team fight, even though Roger died twice and Ling never died, but this Roger is doing a lot of damage and is participating a lot in the team fight. So I'd say right now both teams are doing equally well, but you have to look out for Team Exile for their late game power spike. I feel like right now Team East Coasters need to continue with their early game aggression and try their best to delay Ling on his tower.
Your bossy really defending that turret like his life depends on it, like Jack and Rose, man. He's not letting that turret go down no matter what, even though the turret has like 0.5 HP.
Look at that humongous steal from Esmeralda.
She's jumping in, she's trying to get away. She's trying to get away. Will she escape? No, the Roger does not want to let her get away. She's on that, but Roger, kind of a mistake on Roger's part because he pays the price. That turret does so much damage on him. And the free, maybe you should have watched out for the enemy, where the enemy team was. That's not really worth it. Killing that Esmeralda to lose his life too. I don't think that was a very favorable decision.
Yeah, in that situation, Roger shouldn't have went so deep and went in to chase that Esmeralda. Say that Roger went a little bit too greedy for that kill on the Esme and got shut down by this Kagura.
Roger really needs to watch out for his positioning.
Yeah, definitely, especially since the enemies like Kagura were all still full HP, so Roger really made a mistake going so deep into that kill. And it seems like Kufra...
I thought he was gonna get caught out, but that was an excellent flicker over the wall, but Ling does not want to let him go. Kufra is slain. Ling 3-0 right now. And he's able to secure that turret. Good job coming from Yukio and Ling. Definitely a comfort pick.
Yeah, you see how skillful Yukio is on that lane, knowing when to go in, knowing when to retreat, and being able to get out without receiving that much damage. You can see how skilled he is at that hero. He's very confident in that lane pick. So I'd say this lane is very well drafted.
I feel like Kush's eyes is just on that Esmeralda. What if you have a problem with Esmeralda? He just really doesn't like going to the eyes. Great spear going on in. Oh, look at that escape from Galaxy, but no, he just doesn't quite make it. He still gets killed. Roger taking down the high-lows. Right here, finally securing that kill on that Esmeralda. Great job from Roger. Good job to the East Coaster side. Being able to take those 2 kills.
Was a little bit forced that team fight just a little bit. They shouldn't have committed to that team fight, looking at and giving Roger that advantage into that fight.
I mean, Ling's still able to get every blue buff, which is a really good like situation for Ling. As long as Ling has his blue buff, and you know, he's always able to do something amazing, something crazy. It's only Ling without a blue buff that's sad, and the skies are gray and it's raining.
It's very fortunate that Ling has been able to get all his blue buff, and right now we're looking at a similar pattern as the first game. Honestly, that Exile is still going pretty strong towards the late game, and both teams are pretty even, but you have to look out. But for Team East Coasters, they really need to look out for this lane and for the Exile's late game.
Just have to be a little bit more careful about, because I see like he's just so eager to always go in. He's so eager to kill, but he's gotta just make sure that his teammates are around him so he doesn't get bursted down.
I feel like this Benedetta should split push just a little bit more and have this Lapu join in team fights. Whereas right now we're seeing top lane.
Top lane, I'm not really sure what Ling is doing up there in the top lane. I feel like he should be bottom lane with his team, but oh wait, he might just get this kill on this Benedetta. He gets the kill. Maybe he's able to even take this tower. Oh, they're getting that really pushed up. But I think, I think he's gonna just stay top lane. Here's Sir Bossy fighting 1v2. Is he able to get out? Is he able to escape? Esmeralda does not want to let Bossy go, but Bossy's just sliding through that, but no, he makes it to his turret, but it's still not enough to save his life. Right here, now that team fight's about to happen, Xborg ulting in, not doing quite much damage. Is Kush gonna go into this fight? I don't feel like it's very favorable, but maybe they can surprise us. No, he's just gonna play it safe and take his buff. That's an excellent decision on the part of Kush.
Yeah, that was very lucky on part of the Xborg. If he gave that kill to Roger, that might be a different story. But they were able to lock down, to shut down that Lapu and get out in time. So that was very well played on part of Team X.
Right here, we can see that Lord is up. Not quite sure if they're gonna be going. Do you think they're gonna be going for that Lord soon?
I'd say that right now both teams need to set up for around this Lord at least, and it seems like Team XL is just a little bit ahead towards that Lord, and Ling has his blue buff right now, so I think right now they need to bait the Lord and take down one man before actually going for the Lord. But the Benedetta actually rotated a little bit faster than this SA towards the mid lane.
There's just needs one very great ult from Koopa to be able to play more aggressive and get those kills and get back on that same rhythm they started off with.
And this Roger needs to watch out from
Team Hero
Going in, really getting that kill on the X-board. I think this is a very good opportunity for Kush to unleash this massive amount of damage. Good kill to Sir Bossy right there. Kush wasn't able to do much, wasn't able to get into the right position in this fight, but his teammates did a very excellent job. Roger going in, doing some damage on the Esmeralda, but he just has a lot of sustain right here. They're gonna just take the blue buff, and I think they're just gonna go for the Lord now. Ling just continue to push through the tower. He's gonna disadvantage the team is at. He's gonna decide to not contest the Lord and just go for that tower, but Benedetta's going back there to try to stop him.
And that was a very good decision on part of Team East Coasters. They didn't go that greedy. They took away the blue buff from Ling and got their turtle. So I feel like they have utilized their early game power spikes to the maximum. And right now, all that Team XL can do is to defend this Lord and try their best to build a little bit more damage on this Kagura.
Yeah, definitely gotta agree with you. Right here, Team Exiles looks like they're suffering a lot, losing that Lord. They're really suffering in that team fight. Are we gonna be seeing another team fight? Look at that shield! Look at that massive amount of shield on Esmeralda.
Red team turret has been
This heal and
destroyed.
shield from this Esmeralda.
I think I'm gonna be able to take this tower down with this Lord. I don't think this is an enhanced Lord right here. Is it?
It is an
It is an enhanced Lord? Okay, I think they're gonna be able to secure this turret inhibitor in their base? Yeah, I think so. I think the Lord can do the final hits, and yes it does. Yes it does. Are we gonna be seeing a team fight break out here? It'd be very smart for Exile to just defend their base, play safe, and not engage in a fight right now, because I don't think it'll be very favorable for them. One inhibitor down in their base.
Red team turret
Especially
has
since
been
Ling doesn't
destroyed.
have his blue buff right now, so this Hylos needs to help Ling to secure the blue buff. It seems like Lilia is out
Hero
of
has been slain.
Oh, getting
Red team
jumped
hero
in
has
and
been
Bossy. Great job with the Lapu Lapu and engage. Kush still, Kush needs to be playing a little bit more aggressive now, I feel like. He's kind of playing a little bit too safe now. I think now is the time for him to go in and just take down all the enemies and wipe them out.
I feel like there's not that much they can do, and I believe that they're requesting a pause right now.
Oh, it looks like we have a pause. Maybe they're experiencing some type of lag. They're gonna get it fixed soon, but we're gonna keep you guys company. If you guys haven't liked and subscribed yet, don't forget to like and subscribe and say thank you to Dave for being able to host this wonderful tournament that we can enjoy, because we know we don't get many of those in NA.
Definitely, and looking at this team fight, I'm feeling the same vibes as the first game actually. I'm just wondering if Team Exile can make a comeback like they did in the first match.
Has been consistently surprising us with those games that you think they're gonna lose, but like the game goes on forever, and then they somehow pull a comeback from like the back of their pockets or something, or from like a chest hidden inside your grandma's basement, and like show us that like, they can turn the whole game around.
For sure. We're seeing the Ling, like Yukio's Ling is just working flawlessly.
Yeah, you
On
agree
the
on that
bottom.
lane, but they're just not getting quite good team fights lately.
I'd say the Kufra on the side of Team East Coasters is doing a great job with those engages. I see the Kufra is doing a lot for Team East Coasters. But right now, it really depends on who makes the first mistake. Because gold-wise, the two teams are not that far different.
Like, Roger needs to play a little bit more aggressive now.
And watch out for his positioning. Watch out for the Kagura, especially.
Yeah, but he's being a little bit too passive, I feel like. I feel like he's fed enough, he has the damage to be able to wipe out the enemy team now, I think, at this point. If I'm not wrong, has he hit his power spike yet, Liz?
I think Roger is pretty strong throughout the whole game. It's just that with Ling and the draft that Team Exile has, they're more drafted towards the late game. So right now, Roger needs to be careful of that Kagura and the CC that Team Exile has when he goes in. So I feel like Roger is pretty strong throughout early to mid game. But late game wise, I'd say Ling is a bit stronger than Roger.
But his team needs to follow. It just needs a good engage and follow up with his team if Ling wants to go in and do damage. He just needs a great engage.
But you see that Kagura's damage is coming online, but it's just this game, it doesn't seem like Kenrei has that much opportunities to set a four-man stun on his ultimate. But you know, this game can still go both ways. We've been surprised over and over again by
Exile. You can't sleep on them. You really can't.
Yeah.
That massive amount of shield on Esmeralda, just seeing the shield was like half of her life. Like I'm like, oh my god, it's so much shield you have to take down first before you even start chipping at her life.
Yeah, like I said, this Esme can be a huge problem for Team East Coasters towards the late game, and we're seeing that.
But yeah, I'm really interested to see, will Exiles be able to pull out the comeback like they've always have in all the other matches, or will East Coasters be taking the win right here?
It could really go both ways at this point. But we're looking at the towers. Team East Coasters are ahead of towers right now compared to Team Exile. But that is what is supposed to. They are supposed to win early game. But the question is whether Team Exile is able to pull out their late game advantage.
East Coasters usually struggle with ending the game. Do you think they're gonna struggle here with ending the game again?
Yeah, potentially they could struggle with ending the game. However, this time, I'd say Kagura isn't as good as and Farsa in defending the base, but they also have the support, so it could really depend.
I think the later it drags on the late game, then East Coasters might be in for a lot of trouble.
Indeed, and this lane, you can tell that Yukio in every single game, he's very patient and he's not that worried about having a few setbacks in the game. So you can tell that Excel is very patient. So
yeah, definitely have to agree with you. Right here, oh, are we gonna be seeing that comeback from the Exile? Ling is unstoppable. Ling is pulling out all the moves right here. He definitely does not want to lose. He might just take this win back. Are we gonna be seeing a comeback
Red
here?
team hero has been slain.
Ling coming back in. Ling trying to get in position. Ling going down. Might be getting this kill right here. Double kill. Goes to the Benedetta on the East Coaster side. Oh, could this turn out differently? Ling shutting down the Benedetta. Ling. Oh my god, my brain is getting blown. That Ling Yukio, great positioning. He's so much patience, he's just waiting up there on the wall for enough damage. He's done the blasting, ulting, not committing fully because he's low in health. That's an excellent decision to back out here. Could going under this Esmeralda. Wait, no, he just wants his blue buff. No, he definitely wants Esmeralda. He really wants to kill her, but he's making the better decision to back out. Great job to that Ling Yukio on that Ling, flawless right there.
yeah, definitely. I think this Esme is causing a little bit of a concern for Team East Coasters. They're finding it pretty difficult to shut down this Esme, but same goes for this Lapu draft. This Lapu has a humongous heal as well, and looking at the item, it does
Blue
seem
team
like
turret
Exile
has been
has a lot of
destroyed.
anti-heal built for this Lapu.
I think Exile might be showing us that crazy comeback that they keep doing.
Yeah, because Lane is such an excellent pick in snowballing, and this time, East Coasters draft doesn't have anything that specifically targets the lane.
I respect that patience on Yukio on the Ling to just be able to wait for all the right opportunities to go in and utilize his advantages to his advantage.
Yeah, and all the heroes on the side of Team East Coasters are pretty late game heroes, and right now looking at the items of like all the individuals on Team Excel are fully decked out on items. So, and we're seeing another pause.
But yeah, I'm simping on this Ling mechanics right now. Just such excellent control, such discipline, you know, such patience, so calm. He's not flustered, he's not worried, he's not concerned, he's playing it cautious, but also playing aggressive. Even with low HP, he knows exactly his limitations and like when he's gonna go in, when he's gonna go out. Great job.
Yeah, and when you're facing incredible odds, sometimes like teams need to find sneaky ways to back into the game, and it seems like every single game Team XL never gives up until the very end. And I'm liking that spirit from both teams.
Be experiencing a little bit of like probably technical issues, lag, maybe on one of the teammates. So we're just gonna be having a little pause as they fix the issue. You know how ping can be kind of like shifty. You know, I think they're from different sides. One, you know, since one side's called the East Coasters, I'm pretty sure like you know across servers, one side must be experiencing some sort of lag.
Yeah, although we're playing the central server, the two teams are one from East Coast and West Coast, so lag is definitely an issue. And also, I mean, everybody is experiencing some technical difficulties, like Dave with his computer, me with my cam, and team with their lag. So, but we're very glad we're right back into the game right now.
Who's gonna be able to secure this Lord? Feeling that tension. Feeling that tension. One mistake could be disastrous for one team. Who will reign supreme right here? Ling with ulting, getting that Serbasi. No, Ling getting out with 1 HP. Wow, Yukio getting out with that 1 HP. Survived that fight. Lapu Serbasi going in, taking out that Hylos. Serbasi making a smart choice to back out right here. But Ling is securing that Lord right there for Team Exiles.
I say that in that team fight, Team Exile came on top. Even though they lost, they are at a man disadvantage. They did get this Lord, this enhanced Lord. And I feel like they should at least be able to get one turret for this Lord and at least giving themselves a little bit of a their point.
That flicker ult from that export was really amazing. Just instantly deleted that. Yeah, that was good. That was a good flicker off the export.
Yeah, and when you have an export or a Chang-Li in the game, the Lord and the buff, he'll take your buff, take your girl, take your Lord.
Yeah, take your Lord. Hydra,
Blue
white
team
Hydra,
turret has been
he
destroyed.
coming for them all. He ain't letting any of them go.
And I see this Esper playing out a lot better than the previous game with this draft.
You better watch out when Yukio has that red tree, yo. He might just use red tree to secure your girlfriend, so you guys better watch out. Yeah, better be careful.
And I feel like we're seeing a similar trend as the first game. Looking at how the game is dragging on towards the 20-minute standpoint, it looks like the games between Team East Coasters and Exile has been rather even on both sides.
I think if it's one lesson we can all take from Team Exiles, it's perseverance. It's never over until they say it's over. It is never over, despite the odds.
Definitely, and also teams need to understand which point of the game they're the strongest. Like for Team Exile, their draft is very late game item dependent, and they understand that very clearly, and they never give up.
In there, starting the team fight. Not quite sure if that was a very good engage right there. A little bit forced in the team fight. Lapu Lapu, Shibasi going in, but taking a lot of damage. Link murdering that Lapu Lapu. Backing right on out. Kush trying to find a good window about team takedown. Everyone's pretty low. Roger going after the Kagura right here. Kush doing the damage on the Kagura. I think he's going to be able to secure a kill. He does secure the kill on the Kagura. Esper has immortality. He's able to resurrect and survive that. Kush is barely doing much damage to that Esmeralda though. That Esmeralda is crazy tanky. But good job on Kush. That was great aggression coming off of Kush right there.
Yeah, at the first moment I thought Cyberfox has no fear, but it looks like it was the right decision going in, giving Rod the ability to secure those kills when Ling was still split pushing on the opposite side of the map.
Yeah, I felt like that could have been a very good opportunity for Exiles to end had that fight gone differently. But that was definitely in favor of East Coasters. They were able to not only defend their base, but get back on their feet.
And if you look at the gold, both teams are pretty much decked out on their items, and it seems like it will take another Lord to decide this victory. We've seen that throughout these games, every single time, it almost took 3 Lords for every single game.
I feel like Kush just has some type of grudge against this Esmeralda. I don't know why. I just feel like the whole game, Kush just keeps eyeing this Esmeralda. Maybe he's simping. I don't know, yo. But like, he just wants this Esmeralda all the time.
It's on the side of Team East. The Roger is the only one that can shut down this Esme. There's no one else on the team that can kill this Esme alone. It's only the Roger. We have some sustained heroes like Roger or Uranus. You really need some burst damage. And on the side of East Coasters, they don't have that besides the Roger. So the Esme is causing a lot of problems for Team East Coasters, and that's why the Roger seems to be focusing on this Esme a lot.
We need to see that rampage energy come off of Roger right here. Roger's playing a little bit passive. We gotta see like that wolf. Yeah, he has to bring the big bad wolf out.
It seems like Ling is getting caught on the bot lane.
He might make it back in. Will he make it back in time there for to secure the Lord? Because the team doesn't have red tree, but for some reason they seem to be starting that Lord. Or maybe they're just waiting a fight. Or Ling is still in the bot lane right here. A fight seems to be happening, but Yuko in the bot lane, will he be able to make it to this team fight? Kush not taking much damage actually. He has that immortality, but so does Ling.
It's very smart for them to just back out of the team fight. Ling is still retreating, low on his HP, retreating back to his base. And this Lord, it seems like Team East Coasters are ready to start this Lord.
Okay, Ling finally on the same page with this team. Are we going to be seeing a great engage from Exile side, or are we going to be seeing Kush pull out all the moves that Roger has in annihilating Exile?
Is not planning to go in at this moment. Ling has been split pushing for almost half the game, and I feel like that is the right decision to do right now, as the minion waves are in favor of Team East Coasters. So right now, Ling should really try to get back towards the Lord.
Hopefully his team doesn't start a fight without him here. And Ling really just taking his sweet time. That Lord is getting low. His team does not have red tree, but Ling's still taking his blue buff. I think they're gonna lose this Lord right here. Kush is able to secure that Lord. Level is able to get that kill on the camera. Right here, I think his team is gonna get decimated. Ling coming too late to the fight.
That was unfortunate.
Down, but Ling is able to redeem himself here. Oh no, but Kufra, great job on the Kufra, able to shut down that Ling. Oh, Ling arriving too late to that fight. I think he may have just made the fatal mistake that puts the final nail in the coffin.
Yeah, I guess he just had to get that blue buff instead of go to the Lord. So I think Team East Coasters made a great decision in starting that Lord at that point in time, knowing that Ling's blue buff is up and he has to sacrifice the Lord for that blue buff.
Red team base turret
Right now,
has been
getting
destroyed.
the
Red
race.
team base turret has been destroyed.
Right here, Ezreal is trying to defend so desperately. She doesn't want this third, but they are melting it down. Great job to the East Coasters. You guys have your people who are moving to the semi-finals against A77. This is East Coasters. East Coasters against A77 next week in the match. What an intense match right here. Great job to both teams.
Congratulations to Team East Coasters in gaining that successful win, securing their spot into the finals. I'm very excited. That was a great game. All 3 games were just incredible. I had so much fun watching it coming back and forth, and that's really the spirit of competition.
I gotta say, like, yeah, Exiles against East Coasters, they've been some of the longest games we've been seeing, like, in this entire match. I'm really curious to see how they're gonna do up against A77, who would end matches like usually at the 6-minute, 9-minute mark. So
I'm very excited in seeing them going against A77, the victory that we've seen yesterday. I'm very excited, and I'd say that these 3 matches are the most interesting matches we've seen all series so far, going back and forth, and you really see the spirit in esports, never giving up until the last minute.
which is a discipline on both sides. Very impressive, but we have one victor. East Coasters. Good job to everyone, though. Good job. Great effort. Great effort. But we're gonna be passing it back to our. Oh wait, no, not yet. But like soon, we're gonna be passing it back to our wonderful host Dave. But yeah, that was really amazing. I actually thought that Exiles might win that one, but East Coasters proved themselves. We're gonna be passing it back to Dave now. He's gonna be telling you guys some important information.
Yep, and then as you can see, this is the current standing of the entire tournament so far. We have finished all the winner bracket matches except for the grand finals of 2 semi-finalists, Area 77 as well as East Coasters, where a surprising turns of event. It seems like Exile was making a comeback trying to get to the semi-finals, but East Coaster just pulled through. Just like the 2 incredible casters say, you never give up until it's the last minute. So the last Lord, where Lin was taking forever to take the blue buff and the Lord was initiated, really hurted them. So look at the standing right here, and that's gonna be your next week's games. Next week we're gonna determine all the semifinals, sorry, all the losers bracket semifinalists, and I'm gonna go to the grand final on Sunday, where we'll draw 3 Star Wars skins. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching the stream right now, this is your chance to like, subscribe, and turn the bell on to all notification bells so you do not miss next week's most intense battle in the North America community. And we're gonna have a special guest casting the grand final as well, so make sure to stay tuned in the Discord server to find out. But most importantly, a round of applause to our fantastic casters, Liz and Sky. Make sure to follow their social media as shown on screen right now. That's I think a 5-hour, 6-hour cast, guys. 5.5 hours.
Yeah, almost an hour cast.
Yeah.
Big thank you for Dave for training us and giving us this opportunity and teaching us so much. Awesome mentor, great mentor, guys.
No, not important. Most important thing is let's give our casters a round of applause. Make sure to follow them on social medias. And ladies and gentlemen, I think that will just do it for us today. If you're watching the stream right now, again, like, subscribe, and turn the bell on to all notification bells. Love you guys.